because I needed another reason to hate episode 2. So, just tried to load this into episode 3, and guess what? It can't find it. I don't know what the problem is, because I'm pretty damn sure I saved that after I beat the game, but yeah, I scrolled through this whole thing, and I know I had like 50 save files on there, but yeah, it's not loading. So, it's okay. The only thing I'm missing out on is Shion gets an extra outfit. I'm just gonna go without it, because game hates me. I am not playing through that game again just to unlock an outfit. So, anyway. If I remember, I put it in spot 1, just so this wouldn't be an issue, but anyway. Just, if you're wondering why I don't have the outfit even though I finished episode 2, this is the reason. I'm not popping that damn thing back in there just to feel that. And I'm actually not sure what the issue is, because I did save that file. You do not have to beat the optional bosses for that either, because I didn't do that the first time around either. And I didn't have this problem. But anyway. Oh. Okay, sorry. I'm getting my buttons mixed up again, because they have Japanese settings. Alright, so I'm sure this is a long-ass opening sequence. I'm going to mute myself because I'm still a little upset, but anyway. God. Alright. Here goes. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Okay, so I'm not sure why it has two... Okay, I'm an idiot. Anyway. Okay, I'm not sure why they gave me 2 options for that. Okay, apparently you have to load it from here. Don't be like me. Alright. Meeting myself again.
Looks like things are going smoothly. You're as friendly as ever. Well, you sure are pulling out the big guns. Do we really need this thing?
The space-time anomaly 15 years ago took place in an incomplete fashion. We must correct the errors.
So, you knew all along, huh? You're one scary guy. I bet you can't wait to see the look on her face when she finally knows everything. So, this is our princess? She smells good. I've fallen in love already.
Miyuki, you didn't tell me that they had macrophages deployed. What the hell have you been doing? Take it easy. I checked it out the best I could. It's not my fault. Look, Shion, 3 more interceptors just appeared out of nowhere. Then concentrate on supporting me instead of making excuses.
You two make a fine pair.
Dogtooth.
3 at 7 o'clock. You got it?
Yeah, I'm on it.
That was incredible, Kanan. The way you maneuvered that Ames was unbelievable. We don't have time for that kind of thing, Miyuki. Has anything come up on the scanner yet?
I hope you understand what we're after poses a considerable threat to Vector. I'd appreciate you taking the situation more seriously.
Exactly. I don't care if you get yourself killed. Just don't take us down with you.
All right, fine. Why is everyone picking on me? Well, is this it, Miyuki? Confirming coordinates. Yep, perfect. No doubt about it. This is Vector's S-Line division. Then the top secret data we want is just ahead.
I'll handle backup. You 3 take care of the rest.
You're not gonna help, Dogtooth? Don't depend on others to do everything for you.
Usus magister est optimus.
Hurry. I want to be as far from here as possible when our pursuit arrives.
I know.
was only 10 minutes. That's not too bad. Okay. Apparently I was trying to load from the wrong screen, but... I have no idea why they let you have... I don't know why they have that load screen there, though, if you can't use that for your data, but anyway, whatever. I kind of forgot how to play this game. You're gonna hear this a lot. If I can get through the second episode, this should be fun. Okay, what do I do here? So, this fact that I'm using is pretty bare bones. Let me see if I can do this. Okay, actually, speaking of which, I'm assuming it's armor. Is it better than what I'm wearing? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Oh, it really does. Oh, her break limit really goes up. Okay, that's good. That's worth wearing. Sitting a hedge. I remember this being pretty linear, so... this is like the tutorial dungeon. If only you could use this logic in other games. Okay. Alright. Hey, damn, hurry to. And alright, I'm trying to. I feel like this game is loud. I'm gonna have to turn down the volume a little bit. Oh, hold on, sorry. My fact just got messed up. This is like a minor gripe, but when you write facts, it'd be nice if you put paragraphs in there. It's like a big ass block of text. Wait, what? Oh my goodness. I am so sorry to hear that, Doom. Is everyone okay? I know she lost her belongings, but nobody got hurt, right? I'm actually not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. Oh, okay. I thought that was gonna destroy it when I hit it. Oh, ha. Okay, that's good, dude. That's always the most important thing. I know it sucks having a fire, but I'm assuming insurance is gonna cover it. They're supposed to cover that? Like, I keep thinking it's a doorway, it's not. Okay, that's good. It's gonna be a pain, you're gonna have to negotiate with them, but hopefully they won't give you too much trouble. Jeez. Well, good luck with the aftermath of all that, because that's a mess. I'm assuming she's having to stay with... Right. I'm assuming she's got somebody to stay with and stuff, right? same way to, because that's rough. Red, green, white, blue. I don't know if I'm remembering this correctly. That looks like a complicated ass platform. Okay, that's good, that's good. Yeah. Oh my god, I can't. Keep going right. Oh, I think I missed the door. That's good, dude. That's good. Wait. Did I read this here? Keep going right. Look out for the little stairs going down on the right side. Oh, that. I'm supposed to go in here first. Just kidding. This is why they started making mini-maps for games. It's for people like me. Yeah, that's fine, dude. Thank you for dropping by. You have a good night too, okay? And tell her to hang in there. Oh my god, how long does this hallway go for? Oh, they just popped me? Okay, cool. That's convenient. Thank you. Alright. You have a good night. Take it easy. No, both of y'all take it easy. I don't know, let me make sure I didn't miss anything else. There's supposed to be goodies on the side. Is that my goodies? Nope. No? Okay, wait. Platform, blah, blah. Go to the sides and collect. Oh, haha. You stubborn little bugger, just open. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That wasn't worth it. See, I don't... There's not a rotatable... Yeah, see, there's no rotatable camera in this case. Okay. They should move fast in this game. Save your game and head left, alright. Oh, I have enemies now. Keep going left at the fork. Storyline-wise, if I remember correctly, Shion basically turned against Vector. She used to work for them, and she's stealing from them now, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what's going on. I'm sure they're going to explain this in great detail as I progress, but that's what I'm doing. I'm stealing shit. I'm being a bad former employee. You know, of all the things that Shion has had to deal with up until this point, I would think a little machine would not scare her. Yeah, I don't even know how to walk in this game. I think you have to... Oh, here you go. I don't think this matters, but... Yeah, it definitely doesn't matter.
Shion, take care of the rest.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I can fight with Kanan and Miyuki in this second. So this is kind of a hybrid system between episode 1 and episode 2, but it's overall much better. I can't do much right now, but... Oh, these things are weak. I feel like this game is really, really loud. Hold on. Okay. Recording. Let me turn it up a smidge. In my headset, it's really, really loud, but that's a little different.
Okay, good job.
So they took out the event slots, which I actually kind of prefer because I'm one of those people I was trying to get the double point slot all the time. Basically, you can hit double points by critical hitting them instead in this game, which I can't really do right now, but... Head north, turn right, click. Go back up the stairs and go north. Bye.
Shion, take care of the rest.
We still have boost. Everyone shares a boost gauge in this game, I'm pretty sure. Attack-based special attacks game mode. Okay, I forgot that part. Basically, gotta use your special attacks. Yeah, there you go. This is how you get the extra experience. Oh, I don't have any boost right now, so... Yeah, like, I don't even think the two... So, Miyuki and Kanan are temporary characters. I don't think they have one. Yeah, let me... Oh, I have to... Okay, I have to boost into it and then use it for the count. Oh, I'm using the wrong character. It's gonna take me a second to remember how to do this. So basically, instead of having, tablet, don't turn off. In the previous game, you had, like, break zones. I had to hit them a certain way in order to do extra damage. In this game, it's mostly, they changed that. There's not zones. There's just, like, a break gauge, just like your HP gauge. And if you fill it up, it breaks the enemies, which makes them a lot easier to hurt. Go north. Continue left up the stairs. Left down. You also have a break gauge too, by the way, so... Which is actually something that kind of messed me up the first time I played through this game. I wouldn't pay attention to it, and I would get wrecked. side. Alright, more medals, more tutorials. Which is fine, because I think I've only beaten this game twice, and one of those times it was in Japanese, so...
Don't underestimate me!
Attack turns. They'll get tagged from the back. Oh, I need to for that. Well, sad. Hi, kitty. Now, basically, you can use your boost for stuff besides changing the turn order, which is nice. Oops. Look at me, Dee. I didn't know you were gonna kill him. So there's also another thing in this game that's a little different. They have skill lines, basically. Oh, hold on. Can I run faster than you? I sure can.
It'll only take 3 minutes.
It'll only take 3 minutes, okay. I probably should have done that, but I didn't.
Not a challenge.
I feel like Kanan's voice actor changed. I don't know if that's just me. Oh, I unlocked something. I don't... Yeah, I can't even get to this line right now. By the way, do I have healing? Okay, she knows... Oh, but you do know so too. Okay. And Kanan, you don't know nothing. Actually, I think I'm okay right now. I'm assuming I'm done in this room. Okay. Oh god, I've seen enough hexes in Resonance of Fate, I didn't need more. It looked like it didn't go. Follow it to a crate, then turn right. I need more hexes. Okay. Follow them north, collect up to Okay, I'm not sure what that did. It's okay. Okay, so it basically just gives you more information. Okay. Other side of a wall is an enemy. And this. Hi.
It'll only take 3 minutes.
That one's a little different. Well, okay. I should probably build up some boost. Oh yeah, battles a hell of a lot faster in this game, except for the boss fights, which is fine. It's just in episode 2, and even the first game, the random battles would take 3 years to finish, which is not fun. Hey, it's a turn-based RPG. I don't need it taking that long for that. Destroy the first block.
It'll only take 3 minutes.
Yeah, this thing is more dangerous. I kind of had a feeling, but...
Okay, good job!
sure if stepping on the save point recovers your break gauge or not. I guess I'm about to find out. Go back to the platform with the wall, use the green X to go back to the button. Take the left path, the blue. Cool if I could read this and move at the same time, but every time I try that, it doesn't go so well, so. Hey.
It'll only take 3 minutes.
Wait, do they have back front in this game? I don't think it matters. Yeah, might as well.
Good job!
So they got a lot of the original episode 1 voice actors came back for episode 3. So Shion, I believe Momo. I think Momo's and Cosmos, which thank God, because hers was probably the worst. They kept Chaos though, which is weird. So episode 2 Chaos is still a thing, which is fine. The problem is in this game he's really, really soft. Like his voice is really low, so I have a hard time hearing him, especially in the battle scenes. Like it sounds like he's whispering. So. Maybe y'all can hear him. Or maybe when I'm wearing a headset I can hear him. I couldn't hear him when I was playing through the TV, but... I took the long way around there. Yeah, I'm assuming I'm going the right way. Just orange, orange, orange. Okay. Yeah, okay. Orange. They made this place look a lot bigger than it needed to be. Looks like a dead end to me. Maybe later. I think I have to push another switch. Okay, I'm assuming platforms. Wait, it did 2 sets, didn't it? I wasn't paying attention. Hold on, let me go back to the 4th. Okay, so I am supposed to backtrack. I had a feeling. Okay. I was looking at the fact when it was doing that. There you go. Okay, it looks like I gotta go all the way back. Oh boy, they were really making me work for this. What is this? It's an enemy. What the? I don't think that was worth it. I can tell you're dead. You know, I wouldn't say it's impossible, but the only way I can see that happening is if like Squaresoft freaking bought Monolith Soft or something like that, which is not gonna happen probably. But...
Okay, good job.
You know what Squaresoft could do, though, is a Xenogears remake. They do have the license for that. They don't have the team anymore, but still. They could do it legally. It could definitely use a revive. They could definitely use a remake. Are you gonna make? Please give me a shortcut. Oh, thank you. Well, the original Xenogears was Squaresoft, but then this is Bamco. So, but I believe it was, like, I think Monolith Soft is like currently the IP holder for this. I got confused because it kept swapping. Yeah, it kept swapping ownership. So this is a story that I heard. I don't know if this is true. So somebody don't quote me on this. But basically, I heard when they were making Xenogears, I don't even remember his name. The guy, basically the concept leader behind the series, he didn't like the way Squaresoft was handling it after Xenogears came out. So that's why he split off and he did Xenosaga as a separate company. But that's why they're officially not connected. Yeah, I think it was Monolith Soft that split off. And they went to Bamco to publish it. And I think Bamco's they're still publishing the Xenoblade Chronicles, aren't they? So, yeah, but they were basically not happy with how Square was handling things at the day. And I don't know if that's actually true. Maybe they just felt like they could make it on their own. I'm not really sure, but anyway, so lot of development. Well, so like this series fucking is it Nintendo? Okay, see, it keeps like switching hands. You know, I don't even know. Okay, because I thought Monolith Soft was still producing it, but okay, Nintendo took over instead of Bamco for publishing. Okay. See, this is what happens when you have. This is what happens when you have an idea and like intellectual property, and then like it just like they can't actually make it into a product because it keeps swapping hands. Anyway, it would be nice if they would just cooperate with each other, though. Like, because I think as a right holder, you can literally just be like, "Hey, I give you permission to make this game with our intellectual property as long as you give us a kickback or something." I think they can do that. Because that's how all those, like, crossover games happen, if I'm not mistaken. So, they should just be like, let's work together. I know that's something humans don't like doing, but... like, did you have to shut behind me like that? Jeez. Yeah, see, I get confused, because, like... This is one of those series that has never been stable, apparently. I know, I didn't even try to keep up with how many times this thing has changed. Yeah, what am I supposed to do with these traps? The game will take over. Wait, how do I throw these? I forgot about these traps. Okay, so, you're gonna tell me how to use, okay. Long range control type. Oh god, I'm not gonna remember this. R2 square. I hope they give you a proper. I'm not gonna remember this in between play sessions. R2 square, R2 square, R2 square. Alright, well this is nice. I can set my own trap.
Here I go.
Yeah, see that's the thing. Some series are very, very planned out and they're stable, and this is not one of them. Which is unfortunate because I think it was originally gonna be like that, and then it fell apart. You know, I mean, like I said, I wish they would just like literally just work together so we can get this, but A, it would require disgusting amount of money probably to actually properly redo all these games, and B, I don't know if you can get them to freaking behave. Okay. Gotcha. I don't like you. Oh, I used up all of Miyuki's magic. Oh, okay.
Not a challenge.
Oh yeah, I kind of see the Xeno series as like Shining Force at this point, except it's like more broken up. It's even more broken up than Shining Force, because Shining Force was not supposed to have a... It wasn't like one story split up into 6 parts originally, it was just like had running themes and stuff. And if, as far as I know, most of the Shining Force games are independent. I think there's a couple of them that are, like, they're semi-related to each other, but like, you don't actually... They're not like as intertwined as this series is. Because I know like Shining, the Holy Arc, and Shining Force 3 are related to each other a little bit. You get to see baby Julian. Okay, never mind. I'm supposed to be using these traps though. Oh. Good job, Esther. I thought you had more range with that.
Get in my way and you'll pay for it.
Oh, okay. I didn't play some of the earlier... Well, actually, I've only played, like, the 4 games out of the Shining series, so... But they kind of did the same thing. They went, like... like, they started making, like, action RPGs out of them, from what I understand. And I was kind of under the impression that they had almost no tiebacks to the previous games.
Not a challenge.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's good. That being said, I was kind of told that the fans don't really like the newer games. I don't know. I'm still a little... I was a little bit salty about not getting the rest of Scenario 3. Scenarios 2 and 3, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of get why they cut it off, but... Oh yeah, when great game ideas are cut short by bad game politics.
No problem.
Yeah, they're very, very different from... I mean, I guess it could be the same as, like, what happened with this series, because Xenoblade is kind of different from... I'm gonna fuck this up one of these. Xenoblade's very different from... Oh, God. Different from this.
Take care of the rest.
I do complain about the Tales games, but at least it's not a huge bureaucratic mess. There are worse series to be fans of. Oh, I might as well use this. Shining Tonataka. You have your own thing. I probably should not be wasting my healing like this. Are you just gonna stand there? Because, it's not the best place for the hay.
Don't underestimate me.
Well, so this is the thing about... This is how I personally feel about series. Like, you don't have to agree with me, and you shouldn't. But if the thing... Like, literally, if it's a series... There should be a similar feel in between the games of the series. It doesn't even have to be the same type of game. Like, Shining Force went through, like, you know, there's... Like, Shining the Holy Arc is a freaking dungeon crawler for all. That's really different. But, you know, like, there should be either similar running theme or similar... I don't want to say races, but, certain types of characters and stuff. Something that you can tell, like, okay, this is a Shining game, right? And I say that in Final Fantasy is kind of weird, even though they're sort of like the ones that started that, but... like in like Dragon Quest, like the art style was very similar because of Akira Toriyama and stuff like that. Like something, right? There should be something like, okay, I see the connection. I see why you named it this. But then sometimes I see the, like, the way series are evolving, and I'm just like, yo. So, at that point, if it's that different that there's not much connection at all, you should just split it off into a new IP, is what I think, personally. Because at that point, I feel like you're writing off of the name, and you're not actually... Because people have expectations when they see the series name, right? They expect it to kind of have a theme with the other games. And like I see that with the Tales games. Like the Tales games, like they all play differently, but I can see that I can normally tell it's like a Tales game. The only other type of games that play kind of like that are like Star Ocean, and I don't like to do Star Ocean games personally. I feel like they're watered down Tales games. And like they like all of the games have skits and stuff like that, right? And like a lot of the Saga games are pretty similar, like, you know, that kind of thing. Let's see. What are you having me do here?
Second Milsha main server room ahead. Access to the main server is currently restricted. All security must be disengaged in order to log in.
Is Miyuki reading this, or is this the machine? I probably shouldn't have used up all those traps. And I think about, oh, which one do I need to go? Oh, now I can warp. You're 6,000. I finally found a warpy thing.
Disengaging secondary security.
Like a game of telephone. Wow. I mean, the series is still alive, so there must be something to it, right? I can't criticize. At least it didn't chunk the series. I can think of a couple times where they tried to do something different, and it totally got wrecked like Breath of Fire 6. Whoa, that wasn't a... They were already mad about 5, and then they decided to do that.
Secondary security.
I'm not saying it's easy to develop games, but, you know, sometimes I wonder about decisions. Like, if you know... There's a point where you're gonna be like, that's a little bit too much. Okay. Let me... I think the boss is coming up. Just in case I fuck up. Resident... yeah, I haven't been keeping up with them, to be honest, so... I thought they were still alive, but...
Disengaging primary security.
Maybe not. Yes, Envoy, So, I'm not gonna lie, I accidentally misplaced the disc, so it took me a second to find it, and I just needed a little break after episode 2. But yes, we are on 3. I'm gonna finish this goddamn trilogy. It's the best thing I do. This should be a lot faster, too, because I don't absolutely hate this game to the core. I mean, I honestly think that all 3 games look nice. I don't particularly like the art style of 2, but it looks nice, I'm not gonna lie. But I definitely, I like this art style the best. It's sort of the hybrid between the 2. Am I supposed to click this again? Okay. Wait, where's my little... Oh, wait, I think I have to come back to this, don't I?
Logging into the main server.
That might be why I don't know about it, Kenso, because I didn't have a Vita. I never bought it. I didn't buy it out of principle. Once I heard about the memory card thing, I'm like, oh, fuck it, I'm not doing that. They got her episode 1 voice actors back. So Shion's voice actress is back from episode 1. Cosmos is, thank God. I haven't gotten to Cosmos yet. And I think Momo. I think her original voice actors came back too. Although I didn't mind her episode 2 voice, except for the, like, it made it sound like she was yelling into a cup sometimes, but I think that wasn't the actress's fault. But yeah, I think the only one who didn't come back, like, for some reason, they kept, like, episode 2 Chaos. And they kept Jin, obviously. Well, so he has, like, 3 lines in episode 1, so that's okay. They kept, episode 2 Jin's voice, which is fine. Yeah, I'm stealing data. I don't even... They tell you later what we're doing in here, but actually... which is fine. I'm sure nothing bad will happen when I push this. I think we have enough Zohar knockoffs in here.
Miyuki, keep watch. Kanan, please start the data backup.
Yeah, the last time he tried to do a data backup, poor Kanan got in a mess. Yeah, they kind of look like big skeleton clear Zohars to me, but whatever.
I'm already on it.
You know, I don't know if this is me, but I don't know if they changed Kanan's voice actor, but he sounds different in this game. He sounds much more gruff than in episode 2. Oh, is it episode 2 she had? Okay, her voice actress got a lot better then. Because she sounded like she was PMSing throughout the entire episode 2, and I realized there was stuff going on, but like, even when she was like just normally talking, she sounded like she was really pissed. So maybe she just got better, I don't know. I know Cosmos they switched back though, that I can tell you. Because I was about to kill her voice actress in episode 2. I know it's not her fault, but okay, yeah. Her designs, like I don't know, a lot of the designs are kind of like, they kind of look like they took episode 1 and episode 2 and squished them together. But I actually like the art style in this game. But, anyway.
Don't screw up, now that we've made it this far.
Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. Riella.
I know.
Damn.
But will this really expose Vector's crimes?
Miyuki's the new Alan, for now.
Miyuki, do you understand what this UMN really is? It's a wide area network system or something, right?
Okay, for an engineer, I was expecting a better answer than that.
A wide area information network system with non-local connections. Its characteristics enable warp travel and light speed communication.
I still have to walk everywhere, though.
An exemplary answer. But do you think that's really all there is to it?
What do you mean?
A wide area network that connects our star cluster.
Why are they having this conversation while they're stealing the data? Can't they do this outside?
But who built it and when? Who established the gate jump columns? For that matter, what division of Vector even handles the base theory development? Exactly. No one knows, because no one established it or built it. It was already there. We just use it as if we invented it.
That's nothing more than your own conjecture. I'll give you credit for your vivid imagination, but you have no proof.
Ooh.
He's right. Don't you think you're jumping to conclusions? I hope so.
So they basically broke in here because Shion had a hunch. Well, yes, actually in this case, aliens. Aliens is it's a very valid answer in this world.
If I'm wrong, everyone can live in peace.
And you're gonna go to jail, but it's okay.
But we need to make sure. We need to know what they intend to accomplish with the UMN. What their ultimate goal is. Huh? Shion, There's something weird. Something? I've told you time and again to make precise reports.
Okay, I'm guilty of that. I say that kind of stuff. Very vague. There's something wrong here.
Well, there's a strange fluctuation in the particle flow. It started about 300 seconds ago. Looks like a fractal pattern. I think someone or something's trying to interfere with us.
I mean, y'all been blowing shit up in here, no wonder.
Is it a pursuit craft or the cyber surveillance system?
No. There hasn't been any physical contact from macrophages.
So, in case anyone doesn't know, well, this is not common knowledge. Macrophages are in your body. They're part of your immune system. They basically eat, they literally just eat anything that's not supposed to be there. They usually tend to go after, I mean, they can eat things like bacteria and viruses, but they will also, like, if you get a splinter or something like that, and, like, a piece of wood gets stuck in there, the macrophages will basically break it down so that it goes away, but yeah. That's not what they're talking about, but I guess they named them after. Hey Nate, how are you doing? Discord mod. I would say this was before Discord came out, but technically this takes place in the year 6000, so maybe Discord's still around. That would be cool, actually.
And there's no sign that our jamming of the surveillance network has been broken. It's like someone's watching. No, studying us.
Studying us? Who? Why?
Yeah, I have the same question. Who the hell would be studying humans? But anyway.
There's no way for me to tell.
I'd get a headache if I was studying humans as a higher life form.
How's that data coming?
Just a little more.
Hurry. It's dangerous to stay here much longer.
Ah, bad Zohar.
Xion, I think it's a little too late for that now. Here I go!
Okay, those those wings look really weird. Okay, so it did heal my break damage, thank you. I didn't need to do that. Wait, can you actually see this? Ah, yes, the healer killer. I hate those. They pick the hell out of Momo. Alright. I don't know what that does. They said use Miyuki's. Miyuki's attack. I can Japanese. Oh. Wait. Oh, lightning blast. Haha. I can read. I thought that was a special. Ah, you missed. Alright. Okay, so use Miyuki to break them is what they're saying, and
Just leave it to me!
So actually, she's not normally wearing that costume. I switched. You get one outfit for finishing episode 2, and it's Shion's Vector outfit. So she's normally wearing this vest thing with like fake fur lining, and I can't remember the rest of her costume, but yeah, she doesn't. She's not normally wearing this, so yeah, this is different. Make sure I don't run out of.
Just leave it to me.
Yeah, I remember in this game in particular, there were definitely characters that will go after Momo with a vengeance. Like, I had a problem with them like one-shotting her. Yeah, this thing has a lot of life. Okay. Hey, level 2. All right. I'll just go ahead and use this. I haven't had to heal yet. That's good. I saved that and it's probably gonna start. 6. You know what? I'm gonna save yours. Oh, your armor's broken. Haha. Let me save yours. He's almost dead. I think I can find him. Alright, last one, Yuki. Oh, hey, Officer, how you doing? Oh, so you get to control Alan, I can't remember when, but later. You do get to control Alan in a little bit in this game. Yeah, I don't know why they're using two different... I forgot what that thing was called, actually. The little, I don't know what you call it. I'm wondering if I can... Let me guard. Oh, that was actually a good call. Let me see if I can kill him. Alright, Xian. Bash! Cool.
Okay, good job.
See, that only took me 6 minutes. I don't know if you remember some of the battles I had, and that I was actually reading stuff during part of that. Some of those battles took me like 15 minutes. Cool.
Shion, we're getting out of here. Realian, you with me.
Transfer ES!
My name's Kanan. You should remember that by now.
Sorry, didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I don't waste brain power on trivial things.
This is gonna be a little bumpy. Hold on tight.
Wait, what? Shion? Ah!
No. Don't shoot.
Miyuki, hurry up, disconnect now!
That one was a little too close for comfort.
Are you alright, Shion? Whoa, you look pretty sexy.
Miyuki, you're starting to sound like a dirty old man.
Well, we completed our mission.
Hey, George. Sorry, I'm trying not to. During the actual cutscenes, I'm trying not to talk. I know they have these little voice sections, but I can catch them in between sentences. I like it. I actually prefer this. Having like 30-minute cutscenes is a little too much. Oh yeah, the mechs in this game on Moy are much better, and the mech battles are also a lot better. I haven't gotten to them yet, but basically, they like if you know they basically have a limit break system when you're playing as mechs, and I think you could do combo attacks too. So it's not like the last game where I was literally sitting. I was like stock special, stock special. That's completely different. It's actually kind of fun playing as a mech. And yeah, the swimsuit. I don't know.
Although someone made it more complicated than it should have been.
Yeah, like, so basically the way she sounded there, she sounded like that for the entire episode 2 and like maybe half of episode 1. She's a little less cranky in this game, which is kind of weird because then she goes full Beho mode later at the very end of the game. It's okay. Well, the thing is, like, I like cutscenes, but can you like spread them out a little bit? Like, I don't want to sit there and like pretend like I'm watching a movie.
Oh, come on, Shion. I promise it won't happen again.
You know, I don't know. There's not much that goes. So the only thing that really happens with Shion in episode 2 is like she has to deal with Jin. Like most of her storyline is in the first game and in this game. I would say Momo and Junior had more reason to be pissy in episode 2 because they actually got kind of shafted. But
Anyway, how's the data? Don't tell me we lost it in the end.
I mean, Momo literally got wrecked, and she's like, "I'm fine, guys."
It's fine. The backup completed with .002 nanoseconds to spare.
Somebody calculate that. I don't even know how fast that was. Nanosecond.
Good.
Not bad. Former chief of Vector's 1st Division. You and your brother are both good.
The translation method was sloppy and a bit lagging, but thanks to you, we made it.
I'm going to start analyzing the backed up data.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up, officer. I think I only used the mechs like once in episode 1, and I think it's because you were already in a mech. Alright, wait, so you have the force battles, and there was one battle where I didn't have to summon the mech, but I did because it just made it easier, but you sure as hell didn't have to. The eggs were useless.
I'll let you know if I find anything, along with that other thing you asked.
Well, let's be vague.
Thanks.
Start the data transfer, Realian.
It's Kanan. You seem to have a defect in your memory.
Errare humanum est.
I think that's to err is human, but I don't Latin, so that would be my guess, though. She said another Latin phrase earlier, and couldn't quite figure it out. Don't quote me on that either.
Shion, you aren't mad, are you?
1 millisecond. Okay, I'm not gonna sit there and try to math this. Okay, thank you. Somebody else did it for me.
No, everything turned out all right. I don't make a habit of fussing over details.
Oh, you remember that line later, Xiang, because I think you start fussing later.
Oh, good.
No, it's not good.
Oh, just kidding. See, that was a trap. I think that's like when guys like say ask their girlfriends if things are okay, and they're like, "I'm fine." You're not fine. You're not fine. You're never okay.
I'm sending you text on basic structure later, and I want you to answer them.
That was a trap.
Aw, again?
Yeah, I mean, I still think this is the best game out of the trilogy. I know it's kind of a mess and they rushed it, but I think as a game, this is the best one, because the problem with the first two games is it was literally like playing a movie, right? They could have taken all the battles out, and honest to God, I don't think you would have missed much. This game, it's actually fun playing it, like the actual game part. Or at least the parts that I remember. I'm sure there's some parts that are annoying, but...
Your method is unable to adapt to the language because you skip the basics during assembly.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that, officer. I just remember the first part. They do like doing that to quotes, though. They just cut off part of it. Yeah, so... I know... this is not a good time to bring that up, but yes, if you're ever talking to your girlfriend or your wife or whoever, or your significant other who's female, usually when they say they're fine, that's usually a sign that you need to address it. If you have a good relationship, that usually means they're actually fine, and she's being honest, but I don't know why people do that, because like, I'll say if I'm fine and, like, I don't want you to do anything, like, if I'm feeling bad but I don't want you to do anything about it because it's not related to you, then I will say it's fine, but if you're the reason why I'm mad, I'm gonna probably tell you, okay? Because otherwise, how are you supposed to know, right? That's just the way I see it. But, like, if I'm literally, like, just upset about something else completely unrelated, I'm not gonna take it out on you either, because that's not your damn problem, right? So that's just how I see it, but really I guess a lot of women don't feel that way, but anyway, it's relationships basics. Yay, I'm sure that's why people are in here.
Yes, ma'am.
So honestly, I think episode 2 sort of just makes you appreciate episode 3 a lot better. Because I think a lot of people were like, oh, episode 1 was great. There's no way you can mess that up. Yes, you can. Well, I mean, I personally, like, you know, I see the merit in discussing your problems with other people, even if they're not the cause of your problem, but at the same time, if you keep doing that, it's just like emotional dumping, right? So, if you can handle it on your own, then take care of it yourself. Just let them know that, you know, they don't have to do anything, basically. That's just like that communication, right? But yeah, unfortunately, women are kind of known for saying, I'm fine, or it's okay, and they're actually really pissed at their partner. And I'm like, well, just fucking tell them that. Like, if you need a little bit of time to, like, think about how to tell them, that's fine. But, like, if you just keep saying that the guy's not psychic, okay? How are they supposed to know? I mean...
Shion, is what we are doing really okay?
Why is she having second thoughts now? It's too late, Miyuki.
You're asking me now? You're the one who demanded we let you help.
It's not even a nice person thing, Envoy. It's just, I have been on the receipt. So, what I think it's called third-party aggression. Like, when you take out your frustrations on somebody who had nothing to do with the original reason why you're frustrated. I've had that happen many, many times, and I'm just like, that sucks. So I just try not to do it to other people because I know it sucks. I know sometimes it sucks holding it in, but, you know, there's better ways to vent that frustration than on some person who literally didn't do anything to you. It doesn't always work, but I try, you know. I try. Took me a long-ass time to figure that out, though.
I mean, well, what we're doing is a crime.
Oh, goodness, Miyuki.
Yes, but that was before the Gnosis terrorism.
Oh, now they're terrorists, huh?
We know that the Gnosis phenomenon is symbiotically linked to the UMN.
Yeah, they really should have ironed this out before they invaded Vector, but, I mean, whatever. Yeah, well, assholes. They're, you know, I used to be an asshole too, so I'm not gonna say it's not like somebody's eternally an asshole, but they do have to grow out of it. But I definitely been the asshole. But anyway.
So the UMN, as it stands now, is dangerous. Just like Doctor said, Gnosis may not have been called by Professor Mizrahi and the UTIC organization, or even the immigrant fleet, but rather Vector, the constructor of the UMN.
Wait till you find out who really summoned the Gnosis, Shion.
If that's true, there may be an ulterior motive in Cosmos' development as well.
Is that why you're having Scientia investigate the Miltian conflict?
Yeah, Miyuki's... I think they're just doing this to explain what they were doing in there, but it just comes across as a little odd because Miyuki doesn't seem like she's the type that... I think she's more the type that she'd be afraid of getting in trouble with her boss more so than anything else.
Because your father might have been involved?
I don't know for certain, but I think someone has to do something.
I'm a vigilante.
And I don't want Cosmos to suffer.
Shion, you still can't forget about her? You quit the company without any hesitation, so I thought you'd be over it by now.
I'm getting major Yuri vibes out of this.
It takes a lot of courage to renounce everything you've worked for.
Anyway, if there's any developments over here, I'll let you know.
Right. But be careful.
So, not gonna lie, kind of a dick move to get Miyuki involved in this, because she's still apparently working with Vector. She had a lot more to lose. She had a lot more to lose than Shion did.
You're in more danger than the rest of us since you are where you are.
Well, the only reason why I mentioned this, officer, is because, like, they literally have a section in the game where, like, it has a summary of, like, episode 1, episode 2, and, like, some other things that are relevant to this game. So they could have stuck that in there, but I guess they decided this was the best way to kind of sprinkle it in without sounding too awkward.
Oh, Shion, stop trying to scare me.
This game had a relatively fast start compared to the first two games, so kind of threw you right in. And
Nephilim, you're still...
headache.
That's happening a lot lately. I wonder if I'm just worn out.
It's just the origami killer. Don't worry about it. Oh, back to Vector outfit. Okay. So actually, you can see what she normally looks like if I take this off, I believe. Oh, never mind. She's in swimsuit mode. Just just kidding. Okay, fine. I'll just leave it off for now. There's no reason to have it on anyway. Okay, so I can finally go down the path to the next area. Yay, fan service! Don't say I never do anything for you. I'm kidding. Stay far to the south as you... Oh! iPad. Oh, sorry, it's not an iPad, it's a tablet. It's Samsung. Head into the water and stay as far south as you can. This is a nice beach, though. South as I can. Dude, I wish I could run this fast in freaking waist-deep water. Look at this girl go. She's super athlete right here. I'm assuming I need to come out over here. I mean, I'm kind of glad she doesn't slow down to crawl, but... Okay, medkit M. Oh. This guy doesn't mention anything about this kit. Okay, well. I found a D. Okay, I'm supposed to destroy a big rock. Apparently, this section is either... Okay, nice view. Okay, that's not... I'm looking for decoder 8. Yeah, there's a lot of recap info in that section, but since I actually played through the two games, I know it's like a kind of a mess and you can't tell what the hell's going on, but it's there. Yeah, I wish my migraines were that short. Mine usually lasts for like a couple hours. Okay, so I didn't find the rock that I was supposed to blow up. I got distracted by that island. Oh, this? I mean, okay. Looks like a big rock to me, but... Okay, that's not the right big rock. Yeah, so I'm not sure if the guy that I picked is going to be the best one, because it was the longest one, but... Like, the guide that I was using for episode 2 was a hell of a lot longer than this one. And I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not. This one also hasn't been updated since 2007. So I might miss some stuff here and there, you'll have to pardon me. Okay, so... I found that. Make a U-turn to the south, go down the next path. Oh, she even has an umbrella. Oh, hey. Do this. Just in case I have a malfunction. Well, you know, I don't think it's gonna... If anything, so this game is gonna get tagged later. I don't know if you all remember the part in episode 2 where Ziggy's talking about how he committed suicide. YouTube got me for that one. Even though it was only like 3 lines of text in that game, it caught it. So I'm gonna get caught later for that. I'm pretty sure, because they actually go into the whole thing in this game, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, Anthony. Yeah, okay, well. They caught it. Yeah, they like making you explode stuff in this game. I'm not really sure why. Oh, I'm not sure if I'm going the right way. There's supposed to be a path down. Okay, I think so. Yeah, I'm under the impression she's good against, biological, like, human characters. Or, sorry, the biological characters. She's good against them, but if it's like a mech or a gnosis, she's, like, not quite as useful. She's useful against one group of enemies, but not necessarily all of them. And then later on, you don't get to use her for a certain battle, because, you know. So I can just blow these up for funsies. Oh, okay. Oh, no, there's stuff in there. Okay, so that was worth it. See, that wasn't in the fact either. That's okay. I might just miss a couple items here and there. No big deal. But considering this is supposed to be the best entry in the series, I'm surprised there wasn't more facts written on. Maybe because people can't find a copy. They couldn't find a copy. I am pressing circle. What the hell? Oh my god, am I on the wrong side? Oh. Sorry, to me it looked like it was on the side. You know, I don't know how sensitive what do you call it, the little content bots are for YouTube, but, oh, I can open later this one. I'm sure smaller channel will get hit too. It's just, I think it's just certain things they're like super sensitive about. And I'm just like, I mean, I understand if somebody's uploading a video, there's something they're actively like threatening to kill themselves. Yes, I understand that. But like, if it's in the game or if it's in the movie, because there's a bunch of movies that have that topic too. I'm just like, what are you supposed to do? Yeah, so this game's only 18 years old. Ha, ha, ha.
I guess it's been a while, Chief.
Hey, it's the other punching bag in the game. So, sorry, why not? I thought the screen was facing me. I didn't see the keyboard. I wasn't paying attention. You know, it's the year 6000. You think I could use this from either direction. Okay. Oh, actually, they have that really cool, was it HP laptop? And, like, the lid's, like, clear. I saw, like, I think it was a demo version. Like, the lid was literally clear, like, the screen. I was like, oh, that's really cool. It's not very practical, I don't think, but I was like, I don't know how they did that.
Actually, this is pretty difficult to tell you, but...
It actually looked very similar to this, except it was literally, like, the foldy part of the, I'm so good with technical terms. It was the, it looked very much like this, except it folded onto the actual laptop, like a normal computer, instead of, like, appearing out of nowhere.
At a staff meeting a few days ago, they officially decided to cancel First Division's Cosmos development project.
Oh, Cosmos got canceled.
Actually, it's being transferred to the military, so the project itself isn't going away.
Ah, yes, Envoy. He's still pining over Shion.
But the military is going to oversee the development of a new model.
He actually, so I thought the same thing, George. He gets better in this game. He gets better. Especially after a certain part.
So, the Cosmos unit development will come to a close at the end of this month.
Togashi and I have the misfortune of being transferred to the military along with it.
Oh damn, Alan got transferred too. I forgot about that part.
The decision was sudden, so we're all scrambling to organize the data we've accumulated. Though all of us are pretty down since you've left.
Well, apparently it wasn't Cosmos's fault. They just decided to use her as a weapon even though she's been a weapon this entire time. Literally. Yeah, he's gonna be a military man. That's a great gift word. It's not Twitter anymore, it's X. It's X. That's why everyone keeps calling it Twitter. Good job, Elon. Most expensive rebranding in the history of mankind, and it didn't work. Well, actually, I don't know if it's the most expensive. It's definitely up there, though.
So, now I'm on 5th Jerusalem, where the project is being transferred to.
You know, it just occurred to me, so there's 5th Jerusalem, and there's Lost Jerusalem. What happened to the other ones in between?
Would you like to come and visit us? Everyone misses you. I'm sure even Cosmos. Well, she's antisocial as usual, so I don't know what she thinks, but I bet she misses you too.
Now, Alan, I think she just doesn't give a crap about you because you're not special. Cosmos is very, very attached to Shion. She's programmed that way. Every element harder. Yeah, they did change the art style for those George, but you know, honestly, after the shit that I went through for episode 2, I'm okay with it. I actually don't mind the art style, but I think it's because I like the game better that affects it a little bit of bias there.
I'll await your answer. I hope to see you soon, Chief. Our flower of 1st Division.
Of course, he says that while wearing a swimsuit. Yeah. Of course, there's nothing else named X. We don't have anything in this society that has the word X, the letter X in it. You know what? I don't know, okay? Apparently he's such a genius, yeah, Xenosaga, there you go. Elon's such a genius, he's just above the rest of us little plebeians. He had a vision, and we don't see it yet. I'm sure that's it.
Well, he's certainly learned how to talk smoothly.
That was actually pretty good for Alan.
I can't believe it's been 6 months already.
Chief, wait, calm down. Please, tell me why...
George, that's a whole nother can of worms. Go there. I think Cosmos just, like... I don't know if she's... That doesn't make any sense, technically, but I don't know if she, like, low-key thinks Alan's in the way. That's why she's, like, especially mean to him.
Weren't you listening to what I just said?
Yeah, I slightly prefer episode 3 over episode 1 style. That one was a little too anime-eyed.
I was listening. I heard what you said, but what do you mean you're quitting?
You know what? Maybe we should ask Elon to finish the series since he started the stupid X thing. I bet you he'll get a little bit more respect if he did that. He's got enough money, goddammit. He could literally just buy the franchise. Actually, you know what? As in second thought, don't let him touch that because he'd probably make a mess out of it. If he had a problem with Twitter, Twitter was basically running. It was okay. He just had to not touch it, and he touched it. So, and I take that back. Don't touch it, please.
Upper management has yet to make a decision.
I can't just stay on as chief like nothing happened after causing an incident like that?
You mean the Gnosis terrorism, right? It was that Grimoire guy who caused it. There's no reason for you to take responsibility for it.
Wait, who the hell's Grimoire? I think that's the guy in the church organization that summoned the... I think she's talking about the Abel's Arc thing. That totally was not her fault. This time.
You haven't been accused of anything yet. You don't have to resign.
He took a vote. I mean... okay, so I don't use Twitter, George, but maybe it's just me, but everyone that I know still calls it Twitter. So I don't know if he polled the right people. Like, almost nobody calls it X, like, when I hear about it. So, I think in a lot of people, it's still Twitter, even... I mean, they probably just assumed... They probably just ignored the fact that it was changed to X in the first place, and they just kept calling it Twitter, is what I think. But, I don't know. But I don't... Honest to God, at this point, I don't think there's a reason to change it back, because that kind of just... Like, what's the point?
Cosmos will be sealed and placed under observation, and I'm responsible for it.
Because I was under the impression that a lot of people just stopped using Twitter after a while, so the people who really cared about it are probably not on the platform anymore, is what I'm thinking. That's just, like, my general understanding of it, but I have no idea. Like I said, I don't have a horse in this race. I literally don't do Twitter.
It may be irresponsible to leave in the middle of development, but I can't stay at Vector.
She looks really weird with her glasses, and I know those glasses don't actually do anything, but...
She's only being sealed temporarily, and... Wait, Chief.
Alan, please take care of Cosmos, and everyone.
Please, give it a second thought.
That being said, I don't think Alan should be the new chief. I don't think he instills much confidence. Hola, Manny. ¿Cómo estás?
I'm sorry.
Chief.
Yes, I think Grimoire is the guy I beat up at the end of... Not Albino, the guy before Albino. I think that was Grimoire, the old dude. I don't remember if they actually tell us his name. Okay, so somebody from episode 2 that we were not paying attention to, apparently. Yeah, I just... Like I said, don't... From my understanding, those glasses are not for visual purposes. Like, she's not wearing them for, like, the way, like, we wear them today. I think she just wears them because I think they went over this in episode 1. Like, she just likes having them on, I think is what she said. I'm gonna have to dig it up. Oh, is the Pope guy? So, well, apparently somebody's named Grimoire. See, this is why, where did they get that name from? And Alan just got dumped. I'm kidding. He just got put on the back burner. Actually, he's been on the back burner.
A female form?
That's it. There she is with the glasses.
Yes. Since ancient times, women always healed people's hearts and granted them hope.
Kevin's had good relationships.
But there have been a lot of men who were healers, too.
That is also true.
Historical records have always been compiled from a male point of view. Besides, men are creatures capable of nothing but destruction and conquest.
Okay, maybe Kevin has not had good relationships.
It's important to choose a female form when it's going to be a creator or protector. Did I say something strange?
No, it's just funny to see you with a gentle expression while you lecture with such intensity.
He's passionate, Shion. He's passionate.
Really?
Why did you decide to make Cosmos, Kevin? Is it to protect humanity?
Well, it's true that Gnosis are a grave threat to mankind's existence. So wanting to protect people from that threat is part of it. But more than that, there's something much stronger inside me.
Stronger?
Everything exists for a reason. If the Gnosis represents a truth we haven't known before, then I want to know what that is.
The truth is salt.
The truth about Gnosis.
I think that may actually be the shortcut to saving this universe.
I know you can do it, Kevin. You'll build Cosmos, and you'll find that meaning.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He made Cosmos a female because he wanted eye candy.
So, they've canceled the project.
Yeah. Most of written history has been written by men, which, women were definitely involved, but they just didn't write it.
It's my fault. Kevin would be sad. Everything is unfinished. I'm sure even Cosmos won't be satisfied.
So, I need a refresher here. What about Cosmos is not finished? Because she looked like she was pretty damn functional the last two games. In fact, they had to actually nerf her so that I couldn't use her all the whole time because she's too OP. So, I'm a little bit confused here.
No, I'm the one who's not satisfied.
I know she woke up a little bit early, but still, she's still doing her job.
I can't go on leaving things unfinished like this. I have to go see Cosmos.
It appears part of the S-Line division data leaked.
Her super whip is okay. What she's pulled it out like 3 times already. Like it seems like it's already there. I mean, because you really need to be able to blow up like 3 star systems with her. Yeah, that's true, Envoy. They're most successful people in history and in life have somebody supporting them. Not necessarily a woman, but somebody there. The stomach cannon thing. Okay. I mean... Yeah, that's technically what it was, but it just made me laugh when I said that. I mean, I guess they want to be able to use it repeatedly over and over again because it was working. Anyway, whatever. Apparently they need to modify her, which is funny because she ends up getting completely rearranged in this game.
It's her handiwork. It seems she's working very hard.
The leak includes information about that program.
Oh no, that program.
It doesn't matter. They have little power. Actually, it's all rather endearing. They think their cage is the entire world, and they believe they can change it. Let's just watch over them for a while. But enough of that. How did things go at Renou's chateau? Is everything ready?
Renew le chateau? Is that what he just said? Okay, I can't French. Is that actually correct? It's a chateau, I know. You know what? I'm not gonna try it.
Everything is proceeding as planned.
Well, I mean, yeah, so they do lose control of her ongoing, but she does also take care of the Gnosis, which is what she's programmed for, so I wouldn't think that would be a huge deal, but, you know. Maybe it's just an excuse to have her swap hands, too, because... What's better than one Gnosis killing machine? How about two?
The transport to 5th Jerusalem is complete. We're ready for the Zohar project demonstration.
Oh, okay. That's possible it's a real location. I'm gonna guess it's either in France or was discovered by French people with that name, but... I know you see it in the game, too. We saw it for a little bit in the beginning, then we're gonna go back in there, but...
Do you intend to leave that location as is?
I guess I could Google it later.
Yes. Ormus needs a sign that they can see with their own eyes. As long as they have their proof, they will continue to sacrifice themselves to protect their idol. For that is the source of their hope. There isn't much time left for her as well. Contact with Cosmos has taken its toll on her. You must succeed this time.
I understand. I will tend to her myself.
She emits good wavelength, just as you said.
She has good vibes.
Thank you.
Save the game?
Oh, they asked me this stuff. They still have these saves in the middle of the cutscenes, though. And that's the prologue. Okay, at least it was only like, it was under 2. It would have been faster if I actually scrolled.
This is awful.
Yes, this battle resulted in the destruction of the 87th Division fleet. Now the Mictum system has, for all practical purposes, fallen under Ormus control.
Yeah. It's kind of weird they went, well, I mean, it's not weird that they went with the old technology, but her and Ziggy apparently are relics of the past or whatever, even though she can blow everything up. When the cutscenes are over, George, so that'll be like 3 months from now.
And so, history repeats itself. It's the exact same situation as 100 years ago.
Yeah, this is what I said when COVID came around. Remember the Spanish flu?
As long as people have self-preservation instincts, there will always be conflicts. The consciousness that makes us who we are is an inseparable part of life.
Did Helmer always have this accent, or is this new?
Only death awaits people who abandon their human nature.
He got like a little southern twang now.
So everything is dictated by the laws of nature? That does sound like you, Helmer.
I mean, I don't know if they changed his voice. They might have changed some of these minor characters' voice actor. I didn't pay attention, but he's definitely got a twang though.
But even that is in danger of being destroyed by the Gnosis, if things continue on like this.
That's what the Zohar Project is for.
Yeah, that's what the Zohar Project is for.
I hear that the tactical warship Merkaba is already complete.
I reckon that the tactical warship Merkaba is... I'll stop. Sorry.
According to the remaining fragments of the Y data, the Merkaba, just like the Proto-Merkaba, is a device that existed since ancient times.
They say ancient times, so is that like the year 2000 when they found the Zohar? Because we definitely don't have shit like that right now.
And Dimitri decided to turn it into a weapon.
Oh, imagine that.
When Albedo obtained the Y data from Momo's subconscious domain, Dimitri obtained it as well by some unknown method.
That bastard Dimitri. Who would have thought he would use Joachim's dark relics?
Dark relics?
This must be hard on you.
I'm more worried about how Momo would feel if she learned about this.
Old I'm pretty sure this predates AI voices on what the internet was still pretty damn shaky at this point. So this game came out around when I opened my channel. I started my channel on YouTube, and it was difficult. It was difficult just to have video encoding back then. I know, Muff. I know. He has a southern accent. You hear it too, right?
I can't bear to see her sad.
Yeah, I think Momo's domain got invaded by certain somebody last game.
You're a good mother.
Well, I'm trying.
You're a good mother now after you disowned her the first game. It's okay. It's okay. Improvement, character development. Let's go.
I'm sorry, but I will need you to keep an eye on Dimitri a little while longer.
Isn't this sort of job your specialty?
Perhaps in the past. Now I'm the Milshan representative. I can't make any moves out in the open.
I still Zohar's and Zohar. This is not the guy from Metal Gear Solid 4, okay? I forgot what his name was, the guy with the tank. That's not that guy, okay? I actually haven't played that game. I've watched people play through it, but I was gonna play through it, but then like my PS3 at the time couldn't read the dual layer disc because it was so old. And then by the time I got that replaced, I didn't care anymore. Because like I literally booted the game up and like it tried to load, like, so you know Metal Gear Solid's got, you know, this series got like 500 cutscenes in it too. So I was trying to load up like the first hour of the game and it just like kept getting stuck every time it hit a loading section. I'm just like, fuck it. I never finished it. Apparently the game's super weird anyway though, so I don't know if it... Actually the last part, they said the ending part's worth it, but I don't know if I want to play an entire game for that. Drebin, yes. That's his name.
Just restraining the Salvatore faction in Parliament keeps my hands full.
You have my sympathy. Farewell.
Are you busy?
You know, that's interesting, officer guys. I normally do not... I actually make fun of games for having too much exposition and stuff in it, but I do like this game, and I do like the Metal Gear Solid games. I know they're very, very, very wordy considering how long you actually get to play. But thank God you can skip the dialogue pretty easily in those.
Kanan. No, it's fine.
So I can skip this too, by the way. I haven't played this game in a while, so I actually want to sort of read it while I'm playing. And make fun of it.
Have you found any information about the object?
This is what it looks like under the UMN resonating telescope at maximum magnification. According to the information we obtained unofficially from Vector, this object is called Rennes-le-Château. There's no way to prove this, but apparently it's a landmass that belonged to Lost Jerusalem.
Even if, as you say, this is in fact a relic of Lost Jerusalem, why has it appeared now?
There is also a record of an unusual number of Gnosis appearing in that region of space. Ormus appears interested in it as well. There's likely to be some connection.
You know, this is like a weird connection to make. It looks like... You know in Dragon Ball Z where Kami lives? That's what that looks like to me. I don't think that's what it's supposed to be, but... Yeah, or part of a... Like, kind of like somebody sliced a brain too, but... I can see that too.
The only way to obtain more data on it is to make direct contact with the target. What do you propose about assembling an expedition team?
I've already commissioned the Kukai Foundation. This isn't public due to the number of Ormus members in the military and parliament.
A wise decision.
Oh, corrupt military and government. Imagine that.
Was Shion doing well?
Yes, she seemed fine. Though I'm not sure if I approve of her new associates.
Yeah, he's still salty because she didn't remember his name.
Scientia. Their technical skills are impressive.
I'm glad they have like spoken words in this game because I would have totally said Scientia or something like that. Scientia.
Vector has been acting suspiciously since the Gnosis terrorism. We'll use anything we can in order to find the truth, even outlaws.
Now you say that, George, but how the hell are you going to get... I mean, now there's like a little... So I didn't watch the original Dragon Ball, but there's a way to get to Kami's Island without flying, because nobody could... Flying was actually unusual in that one. Before Z started. And Z, everyone can freaking fly. There's like an elevator or something? Shaft thing that you used to get up there, and I think that was part of what Goku had to do. He had to, like, figure out how to get up there. Without using... I don't think he had the cloud at the time, either. A little Kinto cloud, or whatever that thing was. Yeah, I mean, my brain's thinking, like... It's trying to say, like, it's based off the word science, and it's trying to do that, but it's okay. We'll go with Scientia. That works. I'm not the one who's having to read this crap.
Please continue your investigation on the UMN. It must be difficult for you, since you were born at Vector, but there's no one else I can ask.
You know, I don't think he has emotional attachment like that, but...
I'm currently under the jurisdiction of the Miltian government. And I've also received orders from Representative Helmer to cooperate with you. Do not worry about me.
I'm only here because I have to be.
Thank you.
Yeah, the Clapperton.
Lieutenant in the military both have their hands full dealing with Ormus.
Don't give the doctors any ideas, okay? Between the, like, pharmacology names and the disease names, I'm just like, y'all, I know it's Latin-based, but goddamn. It's a small wonder people don't... Like, legit, you can ask, like, the average person who's on medication what they're taking, and most of the time they don't actually know the name of the medication, and that's how difficult they've made the names. They'll just be like, I'm on blood pressure medicine, or I'm on the water pill, or something like that. They don't actually know the name of the medication. It's because you made it with, like, they made it to where they're, like, 15 letters long and have, like, six syllables minimum. And then it gets really complicated because there's usually there's a brand name and then there's like the trade name and then the generic name. So it's like, which they're normally the same, but not always.
And we can't ignore a request from committee member Mizrahi.
Nah, don't worry about it. We're getting bored anyway. It'll be a nice change of pace.
So we're helping you because we're bored.
Right? That's right.
It's unofficial, but we have information that an Ormus fleet is headed there as well.
Yeah, maybe Helmer's been talking to Mary. She's the official southern accent person in this game.
Either there's something there that Ormus needs. Maybe.
Oh, I didn't know that, boy. Okay. A lot of Spanish mixed in. You know, I'm not gonna pretend like I know anything about the colonies, because there were so many back then. Glad they're gone, though. Diplodocus. Those are dinosaurs, Envoy. Get it straight. Yeah, so there is, like, a... So... I was told that there is a logic behind how they name the medications, and like some of them I can kind of understand, but then some of them I'm just like, you just pulled that out of your ass. You just thought it sounded cool.
Just because we don't know what it is, doesn't mean they don't.
Either way, if we make direct contact, we're sure to find out something, right?
I mean, it doesn't help that a lot of times the medication that you're taking, like, it was originally designed for something else. So, for instance, this is probably the most common known example of this. So, Viagra, everyone's favorite, picker-upper drug. That was originally supposed to be a blood pressure medication. And if you think about it, so I could explain, but it basically has to do with nitric oxide. And that does affect your blood pressure. So it dilates your blood vessels, which means the blood vessels get bigger and it allows more blood flow. And yeah, so that will lower your blood pressure, right? If you know anything about how fluids run through a tunnel and stuff. So anyway, it lowers your blood pressure when your blood vessels expand. Okay, we'll just make it simple. So that's great, except nitric oxide is particularly effective in a certain region of the male body, and I guess you guys know where I'm going with this, so I don't have to go explain further. But basically, they found out it worked better down there than it did in the heart region. So, ta-da! That's how they found Viagra. And this happens a lot. And the thing is, like, I'm just like, so the problem is, like, as far as I'm aware, if you're a healthy male individual with no problems down there, I don't think the Viagra necessarily affects them. It's for people who specifically have an issue in that area. So they had to figure out exactly, yeah. I guess they had some older men possibly in that population. It can happen in younger guys too, but you know what I mean. It's more common in older dudes. Well, okay, so yeah, I made that very, very simplistic. They made that very, very simplistic. Yes, they found out that was, yeah, it was just more effective down there. Yeah, the Spanish Inquisition was another thing. But anyway, history. No, I just say they probably, so in a true clinical trial, you're gonna have you're not gonna have just like, unless you're targeting a very specific group like pregnant women or something, you should have a mix of all participants, because the more different types of participants you have, the better data you can collect. But clearly, some people had some issues. Okay, so like I said, I haven't had any. I wasn't sure how it worked on healthy individuals, George. I mean, it may make it a little more things, but but a lot of medications that we take, like if you take an antidepressant and you're not clinically depressed, it doesn't make you happy. Okay, that's why people don't abuse SSRIs on the streets, because it literally doesn't do anything, and you get all the nasty side effects. So there's some drugs that will only work if you have the condition that it was intended to treat. If you take it and you don't have that condition, you don't notice anything significant. But in theory, yes, if you took a large enough, especially if you took a really big dose of it, you probably would notice something down there, because nitric oxide is pretty, I don't know if reactive is quite the right word to use, but your body definitely notices it when it's in your system. So, anyway, but I'm not encouraging any of y'all to do that. It's okay. Just putting that out there.
I envy your attitude.
No, I'm not saying that they're not drugs that you can take that won't make you feel happy if you're, well, that won't give you sort of a temporary happiness. I'm just saying SSRIs are not one of them. Nobody's like, yeah, I want a big ass bottle of antidepressants and I don't have depression. Okay, nobody does that, because the side effects really suck. And then, like I said, it doesn't really work if you take them and you don't have quote-unquote clinical depression. Like, when I say clinical depression, I mean depression that's caused by an imbalance of neurotransmitters in your brain, specifically serotonin. So if you don't have that issue, you're not going to get anything except for the really whacked up side effects, which the side effects suck, so don't abuse those. But that's why you don't see people really abusing those, because you get all the bad parts of the medication and none of the benefits.
But I wish you'd think a little more about my position.
I just went down a wormhole that I wasn't supposed to go down. Okay, so I don't know about that, George. That's not my area. I'm sure the dentists, if anyone has dental experience, they could tell you that. Dental stuff is a completely different area.
Oh well, that's the little master for ya.
Well, so obviously the real reason, even if chemo did make you happy, nobody could freaking afford it. The people who actually need it can't afford it either. That stuff's mad expensive. I'm hoping they can figure out how to. It's like they have cool technologies now where you can literally like send antibodies specifically to the tumor, and then it won't, like, your immune system won't attack your healthy tissue, but I'm assuming that's still mad expensive. And I don't think they figured out how to target all tumors yet either, but...
The matter is surrounded by sensitive political issues. If I could, I'd go with you. But I can't leave 5th Jerusalem for a while.
I'm glad they're working on making insulin more affordable, though, because that's just a dick move. Like, seriously, people literally have to have that to live. And I'm not saying people can't live without chemo either, but, you know, there are a lot of people who need insulin. And it's not exactly what I'd call, like, difficult to make. They're just big buttholes.
Take care of the place while I'm gone, you two. If he gives you any trouble, don't hesitate to scold him.
Oh, yeah, I know, sorry. I know there's nitric oxide in the laughing gas. I'm not sure what the percentage is, and I'm not sure, like, if you breathe it versus taking it orally, it's probably a little different. But anyway, I'm sure it has an effect. I'm sure it has a systemic effect on the body. I wouldn't be able to tell you that, even though I have had laughing gas, because I'm missing stuff. But anyway, I'm sure that's something they learn in dental school.
Understood.
Like he really envies me. He's dumped all the hard stuff on us. I'm gonna make him write all the reports when this is done.
You know, that sounds fair to me.
Little Master, are you really gonna be okay with just the Elsa? Wouldn't it be a good idea for us to go too?
Don't worry. It's just gonna be a reconnaissance, so Elsa's small size is better suited. Just keep the Durandal in the back for support.
Oh, that's good, George. I was about to say that's a HIPAA violation. You can use like their initials and stuff, but that's still risky because sometimes you can tell who it is, even then.
Anyway, we've got ESs. There's nothing to worry about.
The ESs actually do stuff in this game. Yes, you're right.
Little Master, I don't mean to dampen your enthusiasm, but large-scale Gnosis appearances have been detected in that region of space. Please take appropriate caution.
I know. We're almost there. I'll contact you later.
Margulis, I've put Richard and Herman in charge of dealing with...
Well, I guess the people in the dental industry did not inform the people in the research facilities, because if it was that well known, you'd think they would have known that was a side effect. But I guess, like, again, when you're orally ingesting stuff versus inhaling it, it could have been different, so I guess they were just hoping. But you know what, it worked out for them anyway, because I'm sure they sell a hell of a lot more... They sell that... They sold a hell of a lot more of that drug because of that side effect versus what it was originally intended for.
The Federation fleet moving towards Renlu Chateau.
They seem to be highly compatible with the vessels of Anima.
Yes. The Federation will be unable to offer any real resistance against ES craft. This should keep them quiet for a while. What's wrong? You're not yourself. Are you feeling sentimental after returning to our homeland?
Pellegrini, what do you see before you? Micton, the mummified world that spreads before our eyes. This is what is left of the birthplace of Ormus.
A world destroyed 18 years ago. By Federation barbarians who foolishly unleashed the Zohar.
Yes, it is our homeland, wiped from the records. In order to cover up the Federation's mistakes.
But why are we here now? What lies on this world ruled by death and Gnosis? Isn't our goal to return to Lost Jerusalem?
Everything is the will of Lord Heinlein. It is not for us to know. He has stated that this world will rise again. Then it must mean that it will. Already Rennes-le Chateau has returned.
The holy land of Rennes-le Chateau? Our cradle, which once existed on Lost Jerusalem. Where our blessed saint sleeps.
If the reappearance of the tomb heralds the revival of our homeland, then we must protect our holy land at all costs.
Reporting, sir. A Kukai Foundation vessel is approaching the region in question.
Yeah, I do like the... Well, I like the Durandal's design. The Elsa just looks like a basic ship to me, but it saves your ass a lot in this game, not gonna lie. Oh, that reminds me. I don't think I paid off Matthew's debt when I played episode 2. I think I was supposed to, and I forgot. Oh well, I'm sure he's still in debt. Okay, that makes sense, George. Well, yeah, like I said, two different uses of the nitric oxide.
It appears to be a Lohengrin-class freighter.
Lohengrin.
Helmer's dogs. Perhaps I'll meet him again. Prepare the prodigium for launch. We're going to Rennes-le-Château.
Boy, they said that place's name at least 4 times during this conversation.
This thing is pretty big.
More like an asteroid than a rock formation.
It's 70 kilometers in diameter, unable to determine mass due to abnormal gravitational fields.
Still, these values seem to be rather unusual. I didn't think anything this size could cause such a gravitational disturbance.
Gravity roughly 1 g around the object. But that seems rather strange. Wait, what is this?
Whoa! It looks like a large portion of land from somewhere.
It could even be the remains of a destructed planet.
No. The shape of the underside looks too uniform for that. It appears to have been artificially cut away from its original mass.
Multiple unidentified craft are approaching.
Tony! Damn it!
Is that Ormus? It's nice of them to greet us. Captain, continue your approach to the island to collect data. We can handle these guys ourselves.
Little master! Now wait just a second!
Is he telling us to go there by ourselves?
No way in hell. We don't get any hazard pay.
I'll give you guys a damn escort. Now go do what you're paid to do.
Hey, I get to ES. Yeah, I can't use the nano yet. Oh yeah, I forgot, you have to actually look up. So I have a new ES, Ruben, and I can't remember exactly how Jin got this, but he got it in between episode 2 and 3. And I think you had to... Oh, I wasn't paying attention, I thought that was the right thing. I think you had to read... So there were so many little, like, graphic novels and stuff that were released around this series back in the day, and I can't remember which part you had to look in to find that information about the Ruben, but one of those things that didn't get released in English explains how he got it, and I actually never looked that up. I should do that. It took a second for it to load. Yeah, George. My PS2 is a little bit old. I can't remember which model it is exactly, but it's getting up there. And I make it work hard because I used it a lot. This is my original PS2 slum. Oh god. You know what? I don't know which one to use, so I'm just gonna use it. Whatever. Pug nut. Oh, you just kicked me. That was cute. Oh, there was another one. One nice thing about this game is that they did explain why Jin ends up inside the Asher later. Because if you played Xenogears, that's the Asher. I believe the Asher is the Shitan's gear.
How's the Elsa?
It's safe. It's gathering data at coordinates KZ255, Y724.
Okay. Momo and Jin, you go guard the Elsa.
Right.
Roger.
Junior, enemy reinforcements.
They don't know when to give up. How many are there this time?
Just one. And it's after the Elsa.
You're in the way. What? Be gone! Well, well. Your inexperience is beginning to show.
Is that a new model? Momo, stay back! I'll take him down. What?
A black ES. Its agility.
The swordsmanship. Uzuki.
I thought that was you, Colonel. This location must mean a great deal, due to the fact that you've come all this way here to join us.
And what if it does? It's not a phenomenon you can handle, and you'll never understand its meaning. I'm going to send you and your ESs right to your grave.
Oh, hospital. Yeah, this is something I never understood. So, like, if you have numbers, the numbers advantage, and the enemy sends one damn person after you, you should be worried, okay? Normally, that person's a little bit OP. Okay, so now I can use anima. I think I can only do it to one right now. Only once per wagon. No spamming.
Let's see how far my blades will go against you.
Basically just an attacker for now. Let me see if this goes. Okay, use your most powerful attacks. Charge when half-life. Basically just pound away at him. So actually, you had two people piloting the ESs in Scenario 2. You could switch out the co-pilot. You didn't see me do it that often because I either had it set up already or I wasn't using that one. But yeah, that's been a thing since episode 2, but again, the battles were so stupid in that one, it didn't really... You would switch the co-pilot out just to get different attacks, but... I think in this game, I don't think it changes the... Actually, I'm not sure, don't quote me on that. It has a different, I think there's a different reason for having a co-pilot in this game. I mean, I would think... Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but in space, like, you would think things like bullets and shit wouldn't work real well. This is, like, more physics than I'm familiar with, but I'm just like... I'm not even sure how lasers would work. Because the physics are completely different with the absence of air. So. I mean, I might be in the atmosphere right now, I'm not even sure. Apparently, I'm gonna be hacking at you for a minute. Just in case, I'm gonna charge with her because she's a little squishy.
I'll show you the difference between me and you.
Oh, I guarded with the wrong person. Ow. Haha, I critted my little healer. Yeah, this anima thing charges a little slow. I do remember this part. Oh, here you go. That happens sometimes. Oh god, that looked like a Buddhist, a Buddhist word. But I can't even. Okay, so here you go. I can actually do stuff now. Okay, so I can't remember how many turns this activates for. Let's try it. Looks like 2 turns. Oh, you're almost kind of dead. Oh, just kidding. Hopefully I timed this right and I can actually get the finish ones. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Let's go for it. Oh, there you go. Good job. Go, Momo. Yeah, I just thought it would occur to him. Maybe this is not a normal mech. Like, if it was a standard issue, like, I don't want to say Stormtrooper, but like, if it was equivalent of like a Stormtrooper from X, then yeah, I wouldn't be too worried, but... I'm not gonna remember this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because I was thinking, I'm like, if you shoot the gun, the bullet will go forward, but you will also go backwards, right? I think that's how it works. I'm not gonna lie. Physics is not my best science. I'm more of a chemistry biology person. So, but I'm assuming you'd have to factor in the. Yeah, like I'm not really, yeah. so, I haven't even fired a gun in real life on planet Earth yet, so this is why I'm like, I have seen people shoot shotguns and not do it properly though, so yeah, you definitely get a kickback.
Colonel, what is Ormus so concerned about? What lies asleep in this place?
I have nothing else to say to you. You should be ashamed of your ignorance. Now it's time for you to die.
What's this?
What? Momo, what's happening?
It's a space-time transfer. An anomaly has manifested around the landmass. Imaginary number values increasing. The phenomenon surface is rotating in reverse phase.
Jin, you have to get out of here now!
You won't get away from me that easily. Uzuki? Do not interfere!
Captain!
Hurry! You must escape!
They headed for the Holy Land. How dare they?
Let them go, Margulis.
But Your Eminence, how can you say that? The blessed saint sleeps in that land.
She is already in our possession. Even if they were able to reach the place, there would be nothing for them to find there.
What was that? Don't tell me you have already acted.
Yes. I have a new task for you. Return at once. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Eminence.
Come back here, you bastard!
Uzuki, unfortunately, we'll have to settle this later. In the meantime, I want you to concentrate on saving your friends. You have got to think of something to help them out at this point. That is, if there is a way to help save their poor souls.
But Colonel...
Hurry up and reverse the thrusters.
Yeah, he legit the reason why they fell on that planet. Or whatever, the landmass. And then he's like, how dare you? Well, yeah, sorry. I'm pretty sure they didn't want to go down there. The consequences of my actions. Ugh.
That border surface is nasty. It'll grind this ship to dust.
Did this guy have a voice actor in the first two games? I don't think he did. The professor. Or maybe I'm just conveniently forgetting.
Tony!
He's important now. he's part of the ship crew.
This ain't happening. This ain't happening. Damn it, the logical drive is shot. We don't have any power.
Yeah, I guess he threw a big ass sword into your thrusters. I'm not surprised.
It's no good. It won't hold. We're gonna crash. Brace yourselves!
They'll be fine.
Mary, can you locate the Elsa's position?
Yeah, Professor definitely got upgraded. All that Erde Kaiser building must have been... He's a voice actor now.
We're on it. Wait a sec. How are we? Did you trace it? IFF lost. Unable to determine the Elsa's location.
Were they shot down?
You could say that, Shelley.
No way. Besides, we didn't detect any explosions.
Okay, so technically they weren't blown up, but yeah, they were kind of shot down.
Regardless of what happened, we won't be able to learn any more from here.
So did they explain why that little landmass turned into a whole damn planet all of a sudden? They just like randomly decided to...
Let's hurry to Little Master's location.
Yeah. Hear that, Little Master? Wait just a little bit.
Yeah, gotcha. Please hurry. Jin, how's it look over there?
I'm afraid the Rubens sensors won't be able to show us anymore. We'll have to wait for the Durandal's arrival.
Damn it. Just be okay, guys.
You know, considering they were complaining about hazard pay later, they definitely went in there to save their asses. Good for them. And then they got shut down. Okay, so they were technically stabbed down, but you know what? Oh my god. I can have 50 saves. Let me leave a save trail just in case I need it for some weird reason. Okay, that's chapter 1. Alright, good. found out otherwise. She was hiding. She was hiding. Okay, she's laying low. She did just invade Vector.
1 year has now passed since the battle in Old Milshan space. Ever since the Zohar was swallowed up by the giant Gnosis, the Gnosis phenomenon has increased in frequency, and the people are now constantly exposed to its threat. Yet, despite the large number of star systems that have been destroyed by the Gnosis, people continue to resist, refusing to cooperate with each other, and engaging in one pointless conflict after another. I found myself full of questions. I wanted to know more about the immigrant fleet, the organization that was behind the Milshan conflict, as well as the words that were spoken by the Patriarch Sergius. He said that the Ormus are the rightful possessors of the Zohar. So I began to investigate. I wanted to know more about the relationship between the Milshan conflict and the Zohar on my own. 6 months ago, I encountered a group of people called Scientia. I was able to obtain their aid as I found myself becoming more and more involved in an incident that revolved around a mysterious program called Lemegeton. It turned out to be a Zohar control program, which was developed during the Lost Jerusalem era. Its creator, Grimoire, continued to wander the UMN as a mental entity in search of a being. He was searching for Nephilim, the girl in the white dress that has appeared before me countless times. The existence of an organization controlling Grimoire from the shadows came to light. Vector's Special Technology Advancement Division. This department, jointly managed by the government and private industry, had been wiped from the records. But there was no doubt it had been created by the organization I worked for. Vector also had contact with the UTIC organization, and the UTIC organization was connected with Ormus. But the evidence was concealed, and the truth had been buried away into the darkness. Everything except for one fact. I found out the name of the individual who was in the lead position at that time in the management office. When I saw the name, Suo Uzuki, I felt nothing. No surprise, no sadness, and no anger. To be honest, I felt nothing at all. Somewhere in my heart, I think that I must have expected it. All I could feel was a sense of resignation, knowing that the inevitable had finally come to pass. And I decided to quit my job at Vector. The friends I made there, and Cosmos, were the only bonds I had linking me to Kevin. But I couldn't stand being there any longer. Maybe I did it to atone for all of the victims. Maybe it was to strike back at my late father, who had abandoned my mother. No, it wasn't for either of those reasons. It was probably that I... Let's see. I'm supposed to meet him at the hotel.
Okay, so they explained what Grimoire was there, because I'm like, I really don't remember that name. I don't know. I know I hate the game, but I was trying to pay attention during episode 2. Okay, they explained it there. Yeah, we finally had a title drop. There we go. I'm on chapter 2, I think.
There's still some time. I think I'll look around the city.
So I'm gonna try. So I'm in 5th Jerusalem right now. I'm gonna try to finish this section and maybe the next section, and then I need to go to bed. I actually have to get up early tomorrow. I have to Uber. Family Uber. So. We have shops in this game, I forgot. We got the shops back, y'all. Fantasy Star. Well, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if they took some inspiration from there. Okay, a few cutscenes I can control. This time, go right across the bridge and through the double doors. I don't... Am I being stupid? Oh yeah, this is her original outfit, by the way. See what we're asking earlier. I am gonna switch it back though when I get into battle, because oh my god, I'm getting like sufficiently lost in here. Huh? Okay. I forgot you don't actually have to talk to people in here. Okay, I'm assuming I'm supposed to go down here. That's a serious elevator. You know, at least it fed it to me in more manageable chunks this time. I remember episode 1 had like, I think it like 30 minutes of cutscenes before I could actually do anything.
Where am I?
So, this looks like a couple of slides I had to look at when I was in med school. It's like a mix between neurons and like connective tissue.
What? Get away. Stop. Stay back.
These colors are a lot nicer than what I had to look at, though. Yeah, I'm gonna switch her outfit back later, because I actually get a bonus for that. And I played 39 hours through episode 2 to get that damn thing, so I'm gonna use it, god damn it. Even though she's not working with Vector anymore.
Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Don't touch me.
No touchies.
Stop it. Don't talk to me. I refuse to acknowledge you. Stop talking to me.
This doesn't work when you're talking to the person in your head.
Stop it! I won't do what you want. I...
Props for the voice acting, by the way, though. He does a pretty good job with this.
Voodoo.
Yuriev? Dr. Yuriev.
Well, you know, he's kind of he kind of has that generic look to him, so I don't know if that's a good. I mean, maybe he's based off of a real life person. Oh yeah, I forgot about Citrine. She had like 2 seconds in the second episode.
Is something wrong? Are you not feeling well?
I'm just having some trouble getting along with my son. I'm fine. Please continue.
Yes, sir. Currently, the operational experiments are underway in the research ward. And the doctor wishes to give you a report.
Oh, is this Sellers?
I see. Accompany me, Citrine.
Yes, sir.
It's a fruit, if I'm not mistaken, Emily. Citrine's a type of fruit, I think. I believe it's a citrus fruit. That's why she's orange. I mean, she has orange hair. Oh, it is Sellers. I don't know why I remember this dude's name in particular.
So, you finally decided to come listen to me, Dmitri Yuriev.
Those glasses, though.
I see you're as unfriendly as ever, Sellers. I don't have much time. Just tell me the results.
It's a gem? Oh, okay. Oh. Damn it, I thought it was a fruit, too. It could be a fruit. I hope it's orange. Is it orange? Oh, are they remaking Silent Hill 2? Because the first time they tried that, it didn't come out so hot, Anthony. Or the HD remaster. I don't know if that's a Latin word, citrine. You know, I might be getting confused again. I think it's the same root as citrus. Yeah, I think I'm getting confused because I think they have the same root, but I guess citrine's an actual gem, but... hold on, I'm trying to think. So, Junior's name is Rubito, so that's red. So they're named after their colors, too, but... I actually don't know what the Beto part means. Citron. Oh, okay. There you go. Thank you. It could have been a fruit. It was close. Oh, is it? See, now I'm getting confused. God damn it. I swear I thought it was a fruit, too, but maybe I'm just... Maybe my brain's just getting weird.
You're as bad as Margulis. You commanders are so inflexible. Anyway, the startup experiment has already succeeded. The problem is... What?
What? You interrupted me, that's why.
Look at these values.
The pulse from the temporal lobe is unstable. Perhaps there's a problem in the link with the pilot.
Well, it's just like weird because with the brothers, they went with the theme with, you know, the Beto part, and then the girl, they're just like, yeah, you're not gonna be Citrabino. I don't even think that would work. She's the odd one.
This is based on the prototype recovered from the ruins of Milsha.
Does Beto mean body? There must be a Latin root here that I'm missing. Or Beto, it's actually Beto, isn't it?
It was originally calibrated for an Ormus priest, so these results are unsurprising. Same as the power supply. It was designed to match the original Zohar.
There's so many references in this game that I miss, so I'm like...
Currently, we're operating it using the spare emulator unit I constructed. But because of it, the output is unstable, and the link with the pilot is poor.
Are you saying it won't run?
Exactly the opposite. It generates too much power, and we're unable to stop it.
I would argue that's worse.
Federation's technicians are no fools, but Ormus is much more experienced in regards to this. If we at least had Vector participating, the outcome might have been a little different. Why did you remove them from the project?
The Lemageton incident. I'm sure you're aware they were involved in it. I don't know what he's scheming, but I can't allow him to gain top-secret information.
They make up a word ending? Well, shoot. I'm having a hard time picturing Albedo and Alan in the same sentence because they have absolutely nothing in common except for the A. I'm guessing there was a logic behind it, but maybe I'm missing it. Albedo is what Alan eventually... Dude, if Alan got that damn strong for being an... Yeah, I don't... That would not bode well for real life situations. There's a lot of incels running around.
What about the alternative you're using in place of Cosmos? Have you determined its origin? It may be another Vector plot.
I have people working on that now. Even if it was, it's still just an anti-Gnosis weapon. We'll just use it for our own purpose. Now, give me an update on the Macabre.
No visible problems with that thing. We've already completed the final calibration. Thanks to the Y data you brought.
Did I hurt your pride?
Take that how you like, but I hope you appreciate my work.
These two get along swimmingly.
I painfully reconstructed it by putting the fragments together. It would almost have been faster to build it from scratch.
Then why didn't you do that?
Of course, with the core in this condition, I can't guarantee its safety.
There's not much time left before the demonstration. I trust you'll have it ready by then.
Of course. Otherwise, there'd be no point of me being here. By the way, have you found an opponent? You're going to need something impressive to fight this thing.
Don't worry. That's already been arranged.
Oh.
It's the perfect opponent to silence the fools that support Vector.
I actually kind of forgot what they're talking about. I think I know what they're talking about, but I'm not sure. We'll find out.
Big news! Big news! Hey, where's the new chief?
Oh, it's Togashi.
If you're looking for Chief Ridgely, he went out to the city. He said he was meeting someone.
Dude, this Vector researcher's haircut is kind of awkward.
A meeting? Oh, he must have gone to see Chief Uzuki.
Former Chief Uzuki.
What does he think he's doing at a time like this?
What do you think he's doing, Togashi?
He should just tell her he's in love with her. He needs to make up his mind and act.
By Uzuki, you mean Shion Uzuki, the former chief?
Oh, this is a new guy.
She took responsibility for the Gnosis terrorism and resigned, right?
Yeah, that line delivery was not the best, but it's okay.
Was she Chief Ridgely's girlfriend?
Was? Girlfriend?
What? If she were, he would be delirious. But reality is harsh.
So, what's the big news? Did something happen?
Oh, yeah. Cosmos is going to be the opponent for the new weapon in the demonstration.
Yeah.
New weapon? You mean that?
Yeah, that crazy thing. I guess they want to acquire real-world combat data along with the activation test. But they've sure got a lot of confidence to pick Cosmos as the opponent.
Yeah, they may have removed her from the project, but she's still ready for combat. Do they think they can win over support if it defeats Cosmos?
They clearly have not looked inside this thing.
Yeah, I hear there's a lot of Vector-friendly Parliament members in the government. It's probably a move to take some wind out of that faction.
Smart Togashi.
I can't believe they're using the product of our stress and caffeine as a political tool.
See, caffeine gets stuff done, people. Now make fun of me for drinking it. God damn it.
They'll learn not to mess with the Princess of First Division. We're gonna send them packing.
Yeah. Spoiler alert, that doesn't happen.
Damn it! We need to get started on the calibration work right away! What the hell is the new chief doing at a time like this?
I mean, that's what you get for having Alan be the new chief. I know he's second command, but seriously. We're not gonna make the ballistics joke like they did in Resident Evil 4 Envoy. Actually, when did Resident Evil 4 release? That was around the same time-ish, I think. Alright, so... I can finally move again. Okay, so I was supposed to get on the elevator. Okay, now I go right across the bridge. This is taking me directions from here. Head south until you see a large red arrow. Yeah, they made it to this game you didn't actually have to talk to people. Oh, I probably should have got... Excuse me! They meant this door. Haha. Can't read. Okay. Is it just me, or is this a little bit blurry? So I have to go over here to go south, apparently. Oh, city is officially a little too big. I think this is what they're talking about. Let me move, thank you. I think I can save over this now. Head north, make a left. Okay, what is that? Is it cafe stream? Well, yes, ironic, okay. Oh, wait. I think they meant here. Go this way to the north sector. Yeah. It didn't say go in the building, so I think he means this way. Head north and destroy the boxes. Wait, what the hell are you... Dude, that looks... What are you doing? What do you think of my fashion? You know what? That looked a little sus when I was walking by you. I hope you needed that destroyed. Dude, you better not be the delivery dude. I just blew up all that crap. Oh, this is basic, okay. Go to the hotel. Mobius, nice. Destroy the 2 pillars at the entrance, okay. This is totally what you do at a fancy hotel. It totally will not get you into trouble.
Chief, it's good to see you again. You know,
I'm surprised they don't have them. It's just the swimsuits, I think, or the alternate outfits in here. No maid outfits in this game. I don't know about Xenoblade Chronicles. I heard she makes a couple cameos in that one. Yeah, that's actually cool that they have the things pop up. I forgot they did that in this game, actually.
Alan, you're looking well.
She's helping people by blowing stuff up, officer. She's good.
Actually, I could use some sleep. But I got more energy than others. You're looking well too, Chief.
Hey, he's stuttering a bit. He's nervous.
Hey, could you stop using Chief? I'm no longer part of Vector. You can call me Shion.
Oh, that's gonna make him even more nervous.
What? Oh, she...
That's me trying to pronounce Stun's name. So, I think most people pronounce it Saitan in English, but originally his name was Shitan. And you can probably guess by the way I'm pronouncing it why they changed it. Yes, it does sound like I'm saying shit.
Chief.
In fact, I think Shion's name might be a throwback to his name, because they're kind of pronounced the same in Japanese. You call me sweetheart. There's no way Shion would have said that.
It's hard to change what I call you after all this time.
Really? Seems easy enough to me.
That's because you've always called him Alan.
Well, whatever.
You can tell she's totally doesn't care about his affection. It's okay. Poor guy.
I've already got you a room on the upper floor, so go ahead and settle in.
Yeah, I actually don't know how the swimsuits work in this game. I'm assuming you get a bonus, but we'll see. If they're not too much of a pain, I'll get them, but otherwise. I don't remember this game being super duper hard, so... Like, there's a couple battles here and there where it's a pain, but, like, I don't think I, like, have to have those swimsuits.
When you're done, come back down. I'll show you around town.
There's a lot I want to talk about, so why don't you come up with me?
Oh, Shion's getting proactive now, I see.
What? Go with you? The room is a double.
Of course, no one's expecting a suite. Ah, there's the elevator.
No, I mean... Wait, Chief!
Yeah, I mean, I remember... So I didn't use a guide. I don't think there was a guide when I first played this game. There were, like, 2 battles I had to, like, kind of readjust my tactics and I think grind a little bit, but it wasn't like episode 2, I was pulling my hair out, like, pretty much every boss battle. It shouldn't be like that. Go for cutscene, use the button elevator. Another cutscene, imagine that. Oh, this takes me straight to my room. That's cool. That's making progress in the 6,000 something. You go straight to your room instead of to the floor. Well, I don't think that's what the cutscene's about. Yeah, this is a nice room. This is bigger than most people's houses.
So, how are things? Is everyone doing well?
Yes, they're all fine.
Yeah, so the thing I like about this game is they go more towards, like, traditional roles. If that makes any sense, which normally I wouldn't like that, but, like, for instance, in episode 2, Momo was your healer, but she was also the one who dealt, like, if not the most damage. Like, she would be, like, second or, like, just a little bit a little bit behind like your main actual damage dealers, which is actually like bonkers if you think about it. So she was like a mage like melee build, or a mage like a fighter build. I was just like, okay. So she basically was in my party a lot, if you guys didn't notice, because she was so useful to have in there. Now she's, you know, more traditionally back to healing and stuff, which makes me actually have a reason to use the other characters. Well, so if I'm not mistaken, because GameFAQs was not nearly as popular back then. I mean, it was definitely a thing. People knew about it, but people didn't just, like, it took people a while to put the facts up, because sometimes they would import, like, the Japanese guide and translate from there, but sometimes you just have to wait till somebody finishes the game. So Cooley was really famous for doing a lot of JRPGs. He was usually the first one that would have a guide to get through them, because I think he played the Japanese version. He would base it on that. So he has, like, real bare bones, like, go here, do this type thing. And which is fine, you know, because he's, you know, getting one out quickly is important too for people who play right away. But as far as I remember, when I played this game, there was not a complete FAQ for the English version for this. I think I had to use Cooley's guide, but I don't even know if I don't know if I did that afterwards or if I did that the first time through, because usually I try to play through on my own the first time through, so that might have been the second attempt. Yeah, like, yeah, there's certain, you can tell, like, there's, like, different styles of FAQ writers. They're the ones, like, okay, I'm gonna get the first one out, and then there's usually people after that flesh it out, and then usually about, I notice, at least for RPGs at least, usually about a year or so after the game's been out, that's when you get, like, the really nice guides that have, like, everything flows well, it's well written, it's clear, and it has, like, pretty much everything in there, like, how to get everything. Like, not necessarily 100% completion it, but you'll get most of the crap in there. Those usually take about a year. This is another reason why I started, like, not playing games on release, because it's nice having access to the guide even if I'm not going to use it the first time. At least it's there.
But they don't seem to be very happy with the sudden decision to cancel the project.
But anyway, that's my little rant on GameFAQs.
I'm not happy about it either.
They didn't give any advance notice?
Nothing of the sort. Second Division had already begun the next phase along with First Division. So they wound up putting a lot of work to waste. Miyuki said they're all in a really bad mood.
Oh yeah, like, but the guides that they release in Japan are really, really nice, like the paper ones. Because I have a lot of them for the Tales games. Because sometimes I just like they have the maps in there too. Because you know I have like no damn sense of direction, so sometimes it's easier for me to just look at the map than it is to actually like look at a guide that tells me where to go. I totally wish the guides that they released here were that thorough. For some games they are, but like they're just like consistently like that in Japan. So that's nice. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah. If they have an official guide, obviously it's a lot quicker. But you still have to kind of, you do have to read it. You don't have to be like super fluent in Japanese. You can read most of it without, or you can tell what most of it's saying without looking at it. But especially like battle strategies and stuff, that kind of stuff you actually need to know how to read.
Well, the government is compensating our financial losses.
Oh, that's nice of them.
But they can't compensate us for the time we spent on this project.
Is that really how Second Division feels and not how Miyuki feels? That girl was so excited about Cosmos' weapons development.
Who is it?
Speak of the devil.
Hi, Alan. Is she on there yet? Oh, there you are.
Oh. Is that all you have to say to your former co-worker after not seeing her for 6 months?
Oh yeah, Alan doesn't know about their little escapade.
6 months? We just met last...
Doop.
6 months ago, remember?
Oh, yeah, right. Has it really been that long?
Good thing Alan is dense.
Nothing. I can't believe Miyuki lost track of time.
Yeah, I guess time just flew by.
Yeah, unfortunately, this was during the time where Japanese companies basically didn't give a flying flip about the foreign market. A lot of the PS1 and PS2 games unfortunately suffered from that, and this is why we're missing some of the Tales games too. But yeah, I mean, they didn't care, and honestly, I don't know how well it would have sold over here. Even I don't know if you've seen those I forgot what it's, the Biblio Maniac. I forgot what the damn thing was called, but it's basically the Xenogears Bible. There's one for Xenogears, and I think there's one for Xenosaga. Like, those things are freaking huge. I kind of don't blame them for translating all that. That's a lot of text. And, like, they didn't even get the numbers. Like, this game didn't sell. Like, they were expecting it to sell in the millions, and I don't remember how much it actually sold. I think it was, like... It was way under that. I want to say it was, like, a couple 100,000 copies. At best, like maybe like the 200,000-300,000 range. It was nowhere near close to a million because they were trying to compete with Final Fantasy. The times were just very different back then, but it is a shame that they didn't bring it up. Yeah, I forgot the name of the damn, but it's something weird. Ultramania sounds about right. But you know, God bless those fan translators who they actually sat there and translated that and scanned everything. So you know, you should thank those people who do that in their free time because it's a lot of work. Yeah. Like, it's not fun translating all that crap, especially like with continuity things. Like, you have to make sure you translate stuff exactly the same way as they translate it in English, even if that doesn't make sense with the translation that they give in all that stuff.
Anyway, I bet you're happy, Alan, since you're all alone in a hotel room with Shion.
Woohoo!
Are you planning to enjoy some quality time with her after this?
What are you talking about?
I hit the nail on the head, huh?
Wow, what are you talking about? I'm not that kind of guy.
He's not wrong. He's not.
Jeez.
But yeah, it was partially their fault for not advertising the games, but it was also just partially their fault for expecting it to just instantly sell 1 million copies, because back then that didn't really happen. Final Fantasy was just like dominating the market, and they should have realized that. They should have just they should have had realistic expectations, right? Even with advertising, I don't think it would have made up for the numbers that they sold eventually. We were the leftover market, and it shows. Which is fine. But kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah, and the renaming thing was confusing as hell, George. It was bad enough that they renumbered the Final Fantasies too, because that got extra confusing. I kind of see why they did it, but like, it's just like, yo. Like, the truth comes out. We're gonna find out anyway. It's okay. Times were different.
Ooh, a little nervous stutter.
Oh, he's had that, Miyuki.
Men are such animals.
Damn, okay.
You too. Miyuki, did you have some reason for calling Alan?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need the necessary weapon details by tonight.
Weapons? For what?
For Cosmos, of course. Didn't Togashi tell you? There's gonna be a public demonstration to show off that new weapon tomorrow. And Cosmos is going to be a part of it. Rumor is, she's going up against it.
What? This is the first I've heard about it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with them relabeling a lot of the Saga games after Final Fantasy, but if you think about it, that was a really smart move at the time. That was a really smart move. It was a little sleazy, but it worked. And They actually tried that a little bit, kind of indirectly, with Tales of Destiny 2. Or Tales of Eternity, I should say. Although they did it for a completely different reason because of the trademark. But it worked. At the time, it worked. You could get it to sell just on the name because they didn't have, like, the internet with reviews and all that crap before then. So he's like, oh, it's a Final Fantasy game. Go buy it. Well, surprise, surprise. But yeah, they really did have unrealistic expectations of these games outside of Japan. I think in Japan it sold way better. I don't know if they still hit the million mark, because I think that was the magic number they were going for. But yeah, out here I don't know exactly. I don't know exactly what they were going for. I guess they thought it was going to sell itself. I don't know.
Besides, I've already taken today off, and
Oh, he took time off. Ooh.
What are you talking about? Please send the details by this evening. It takes time to put these things together, you know. Anyway, that's how it goes, so good luck, Chief Ridgely.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, there was an overlap between the Saga teams and the Final Fantasy teams early on, I believe. Yeah, I think that's what I say. I don't know. I'm sure you can dig this shit out, but yeah, I can definitely believe that based on. I've only really played Saga Frontier, and Saga Frontier 2. The other entries in the Saga series I have not played. So, but yeah, based on that, I can totally see that being based off of 2. I mean, yes, it's true. There's a lot more people living here, but again, you know, it's unfortunate when you're dealing with a different culture. You know, you have a lot of barriers just because of that, and then of course just plopping it over here with no explanation. People are not necessarily word of mouth was good back then, but not that good. But that makes me wonder, like, if they were expecting this to sell 1 million copies, did they actually make 1 million copies of Episode 3? Because this game's mad expensive right now, and I'm pretty sure they didn't have, like, that many extra copies laying around. So...
Sounds like you're a pretty busy man, Chief Ridgely.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It looks like I have to get back to work. I'd actually planned to show you a good time around town after this, but...
Don't worry about it. Hey, do you think I can sit in on the public demonstration tomorrow? I would love to see Cosmos and everyone else, too. Think that'll be all right?
Oh, sure. I'll ask the director to let you observe as a special advisor. Officially, you left the company on a positive note, so I doubt there'll be any problems. I'll come by and get you tomorrow.
Sounds good. Thanks.
I mean, I guess they could technically kick Shion's ass out, but I think the only legitimate excuse they could do that is if they revealed that she invaded them, which I don't think they would want to make public anyway. Yeah, I mean, so if I'm not mistaken, I think the first Saga game we did get was Saga Frontier, which the game was pretty hard. It was hard because you didn't understand the mechanics, and the game doesn't explain any of this shit to you. So that made it difficult, but I think that was kind of a good starting point. I don't know if the earlier Saga games, like on the SNES or whatever, would have done well if they had brought them over. Maybe they would have, I don't know, but you know. It was a little bit risky, because this was back when, like, you know, we got Final Fantasy IV Easy version because they thought the Americans would get frustrated and shit. Which is funny, because Capcom took the exact opposite route. I was watching a speedrun, and they were basically explaining that the English versions of the earlier Resident Evil games were actually harder than the Japanese version, so they did the opposite of what Squaresoft ended up doing. But their logic was they wanted you to buy the game instead of renting it. So they made the game super hard. So they were like, okay, you're more likely to, I guess the logic was you're more likely to buy the game if you couldn't finish the game during a rental session. And by upping the difficulty, it lowered the chances of you doing that during a rental, so they went that way. And I was like, oh. And Squaresoft's over here like, no, you guys can't figure this out. We're gonna we're gonna dumb this down for you. I think Shion just like doesn't really care though. She's literally like, Alan's just there. He could be an android for all she cares, and she'd probably treat him the same way. She only cares about Cosmos at this point, and then later about the X. Yeah, it's just funny how the different companies like change that. And I, to be honest, I didn't actually know the American version was more difficult in Resident Evil until I saw that. I was like, oh, I did not know that at all. I oversleep all the time. Don't feel bad. Okay, so I get to save. Good lord. The battles are really cool in this game when I actually get to do them. It's kind of good they let me have a little taste of it up front.
Huh? Chaos, how have you been?
I'm fine. You're looking well.
What's with the sudden... Wait, that communication code. Are you on this planet?
Yeah, we just arrived. They made us wait quite a while during entry. It was hard trying to calm down Junior.
Junior's with you? Then...
Yeah, we're all here. We came on the Durandal.
The Durandal? That's unusual for you. What happened to the Elsa?
Yeah, about the Elsa.
Chaos?
Actually, that's what I need to talk to you about.
Hmm?
Do you have some free time right now?
Huh? Sure. But is something wrong?
Okay, sure. Thanks for driving by. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm gonna... If I can't stay up too late, so I'm gonna probably do 3 as my cutoff. But with the way the cutscenes are, it might be a little bit past then. We're all hanging out.
I'll head there now. Where do you want to meet?
You know, this sounds like the Elsa's kind of an emergency. Don't you need to tell her ahead of time?
How about the cafe near the Mobius Hotel?
The Stream Cafe. Cafe Stream, excuse me.
See you soon, then.
It fell into a mysterious mass after getting hit by a giant sword, but it's okay. We can meet in the cafe and discuss the details. I'm sure they're fun. I have emails in this game too, but it's in a database. Sure, Doctors. I'm not sure if you see her after this. She doesn't play that big of a part in this game past a certain point, if I remember correctly. Which is fine. Okay, so I go down to Cafe Stream, and then there's a big-ass block of text after that in the fact. I need to make sure I can't blow anything up in this room, because apparently it's like Shion's favorite pastime is destroying shit. This is a really nice room, though. I actually cut this game into chapters, though, which makes fact reading and writing much easier. Wrong staircase. Oh, there is something in here. What the? Yeah, see... You know what? If it's exploding, I'm gonna just hit it, because... if it's explodable, I'm gonna hit it. Eh? Oh, this is totally not... Alright, well, you know what? There's something in here. Okay, well, you know what? I'm just gonna have to do a little bit of exploration, too, 'cause... Can you imagine doing this in the W Hotel? And I'm assuming that's the elevator, the same elevator. Anything over here I can blow up? Do I need to press this? Something is stuck. Kick it. Sure, I always kick. Oh. Okay. I don't know if that was worth the trouble, but... I mean, I don't mind exploring, but, you know, it takes more time, and I tend to get lost while I'm doing that, so... Yeah, I already destroyed those things. I hope there's nothing in the... Oh, it's dark. I don't know if there's anything in the city I can also blow up, because this is like... Yeah, looking at this, I don't think I'm gonna finish before 3, sadly. I was trying to get to the next section where I actually have to fight.
Commodore Jose Xavier, commander of the Andres fleet, assigned to the Galaxy Federation Gedalia region, declared that his fleet had engaged with the Ormus fleet in the region. It appears that upon receiving this information, the Ormus fleet occupying planet Mictum commenced military action towards the Federation fleet in the region. The Andres fleet was sent to investigate an asteroid that was recently discovered in the Gedalia region.
To be fair, most of the stuff that I blow up in this game does it does it does come back when I leave the room, with minor exceptions here and there. Okay, well, thanks for dropping by anyway. Enjoy your lunch. Enjoy your lunch.
For days now, the Andres fleet has been locked in a stalemate with the Ormus fleet, which claims ownership of the asteroid.
We own this rock.
At present, it is unclear why Ormus has dispatched a fleet to Gedalia space, which is under Federation control. A spokesman for Ormus has stated that they have no desire for combat.
And maybe these are like VR objects. They're not actually there. I don't know if that's... Nanomachines. They have nanomachines in this world, so maybe the nanomachines are repairing all this crap. Probably getting very mad at my destruction. Anyway, catch you later on.
It is believed that the Ormus fleet commenced military action after several of its requests to the Andres fleet to leave the region were ignored. After...
The Elsa's missing?
We set out to investigate a floating object at the request of the subcommittee. But the UMN in that region of space suddenly shifted.
Oh, sure. Blame the space shift. Okay.
We think they probably fell into an imaginary pocket.
So, it's been a while since I've had math. I actually forgot what imaginary pockets are and imaginary numbers and all this stuff, but it's okay.
So what happened to everyone? Are they okay?
External communication's been cut off. We don't know what's going on inside.
I see.
They're fine.
Unfortunately, I can't be of much help. You probably already know this, but I quit my job at Vector.
Girl, you have an ES, okay? Which I don't know if they ever explained. I guess you got that from Scientia.
Yeah, I heard from Jin.
I'll try contacting Alan, but it sounds like Cosmos may be mixed up in something else.
Don't worry about it too much. Junior said it wouldn't hurt to ask. Anyway, I just wanted to let you in on what's going on.
Sorry, I can't be of more help.
What did Chaos order? Is that like a sandwich? It's kind of a lot, too.
Due to the acceleration of the Gnosis phenomenon, the Galaxy Federation government has issued an evacuation order to planetary governments in the outlying areas of Gnosis activities.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure if they explained where she got her ES. I just sort of assumed that Scientia gave it to her, but she could have stolen it too. I might be forgetting something that gets explained later.
The Federation government has issued a statement that the Gnosis phenomenon that occurred last month in Ogdoa space has resulted in the disappearance of over 100 planetary governments in that region.
Whoops.
The Galaxy Federation government has established an emergency task force and deployed eggs to the regions in question. But it is believed that it has not resulted in the reduction of the phenomenon. But it is...
There are more incidents like this happening these days.
Yeah, because you need the Hilbert effect, man.
Jin's still on it, isn't he?
Yes, he's on the Durandal right now, helping out with the Elsa's rescue.
I see.
Are you worried?
Well, maybe a little. But it's not like he'd listen to me.
Oh. I thought Chaos was asking about the Elsa, not Jin. Okay.
Shion, are you alright? You look pale.
Oh, I'm fine. I've just been a little tired lately.
God, do I know what that feels like.
Shion.
Oh, instant migraine.
Where am I?
Well, gee. Gaiden had the same problem.
Shion.
Okay, let's say her name a little more creepy.
These are Udu's waves.
Shion?
Hey, that's it sounded like a person who's seen that name for the first time and is trying to pronounce it correctly. Yeah, these definitely look like neurons to me. Like, if I had to pick a human cell that this resembled the most, I would say neurons. But neurons are also a little more less stringy looking. I don't know if that's the best way to describe it anyway.
What? Is it calling me?
Yes, it's been calling you this whole time, girl.
Where are you? Who's calling me?
Shion. A word to define an individual. Are you Shion?
Dude, this thing's evolving really fast. It went from creepy to questioning to philosophical in 3 sentences.
That's right. I'm Shion.
Oh, hey, a rat named Mouse. The first one wasn't bad. It was, it had its issues, but the second one's hot garbage. I'll agree with that on that. By the way, there's no blood in here, officer. The blood cells look like those little donut things, so she's not bleeding yet. Oh, you can see the little person now.
Who are you?
I'm your brain on drugs.
Where am I? The hotel?
Wait, how did you know which room she was staying in?
Oh, that's right. I met up with Chaos, and then I started feeling sick.
Therefore, Chaos must have made you sick, and I'm kidding.
Chaos must have carried me here. I'll have to apologize later.
Well, Xenoblade's a completely different beast. Rat. It's completely different from these. These is more old school. They're good games in their own right, but they're very, very different. But yeah, episode 2's a hot mess. Don't bother with that.
Oh, it's you, Alan.
Chief, what happened? I've been calling you for a while.
I've been having a medical emergency, sorry.
Calling me? Did something happen?
That's what I want to know. Please tell me you're okay.
What? Yeah, I'm fine.
I just blacked out. No big deal. By the way, if that happens to you in real life, get that checked. That is totally not normal. That is very not good. I can believe that, officer. I mean, you don't want to get in trouble with, like, trademarks and stuff, and the game style is completely different, too. But they still like throwing Cosmos in there just to tease people.
Oh, the demonstration.
Don't tell me you forgot.
Hey, I was busy having a freaking migraine.
You're the one who said you wanted to go. It's gonna start without you.
I'm so sorry. I'll be right there. Where are you now?
Oh, the narrative stuff. What, you don't like the 30-minute cutscenes?
I'm down in the hotel lobby.
Okay, I'll be right there.
Okay, I can move again. Haha. Go down. Oops. Yeah. I was like, Alan's like getting low-key irritated with her. I'm like, you might want to ask about... I mean, she didn't mention that part, but still, you know, that's a little out of character for her. I would have been a little concerned. A minute long. Yes, they definitely streamlined the battles.
Alan. I'll make it up to you later.
They definitely streamlined the battle system for this, and thank God, because episode 1 was long, and episode 2's was even longer because of the freaking break zone system, so yes, thank God for that. Boss battles are only, like, lasting, like, 5 minutes and change in this game, which is great.
Don't worry about it. Shall we go?
No, he's very forgiving. He's already made up. Are we walking, talking?
What's wrong? You're awfully quiet. Is something on your mind?
You know, I haven't played Xenogears in a minute, but yeah, the battles took a while in there too. I'm gonna tell you the thing that pissed me off the most about Xenogears. So, like, there's a lot of platforming in that game, right? Where you have to run and jump, like, on the map. It pissed me off because if the game was loading a random battle while you were trying to platform, you just couldn't jump. So, like, half the time I would be, like, running towards a jump point, thing would load a battle, I'd fall, and then I'd spend, like, the next 10 minutes trying to get back to where I was, and it would just be, like, wash, rinse, repeat. So eventually it got to the point where, like, I had to be, like, right next to my PlayStation to see if it was loading something before I took a jump, and it's the most annoying shit ever. Like, if they ever remake the game or re-release it, They need to fix that, because that's actually one of the main reasons why I don't want to touch that game again. That and Disc 2 was like just basically this for like 10 hours.
Oh, yeah. Something's been bothering me.
But yeah, I haven't tried it on the PS3. Maybe it's better on PS3, but on like PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2, I had the same problem.
Huh? Sounds like something's up.
You know Dmitry Yuriev, right?
Oh, that was random.
The former parliament member? He's Junior's father, right? What about him?
Well, the Contact Subcommittee is no longer in charge of the Zohar project. It's been transferred to the military and is now headed by Dmitry Yuriev. The development of the next generation key unit in this mock battle is also under his command.
The military took over from the subcommittee? That sounds pretty fishy.
Yes, I've heard a lot of ominous things about this next-gen unit. I've also heard the Cosmos project was canceled due to pressure from the government. I have a feeling something bad is going on up there.
Yuriev was a very charismatic member of the Federation Parliament, right?
I heard he also had the ears of the military.
So that's where the pressure came from. Still, what I did had some weight on what happened with Cosmos. Don't you think you're jumping to conclusions?
I'd like to think that, but
You sound worried.
you'll understand when you see it, Chief.
Oh, so they have seen this. What are you up to? Those are probably, oh, those are the ones, those are the same ones I blew up earlier. I'm going the wrong way. I mean, I don't remember exactly how that works, but father is not quite the right word I would use for him either, yeah. The genetics are like really messed up in there. Yeah. I mean, leave the hotel, turn left. It's like there's gotta be a faster way to get out of here. Good. City map, go east until I see another red arrow. It's a white, unusual building. To be fair, a lot of the buildings are white. Oh, you mean that thing? You could have just said it was by the water. Oh, I'm riding in a car. Haven't done that in a while.
This is the core of the Zohar project, humanity's final defense against the Gnosis.
I like Dimitri too, although I don't remember exactly what his motives were. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot that part, but he's definitely around for a minute.
That's some security. I'll need to thank the director.
It's a major project for the military-industrial complex. It's on a whole new scale now. Oh, someone's calling me.
Chief, where are you? If you don't hurry up, you'll miss Cosmos' performance.
Oh, don't worry. We're already inside the facility.
Then Chief Uzuki is with you?
Yeah, she's right beside.
Man, you go shoving work onto me.
standing there grinning.
Look at the facial expression on Togashi.
I'm not grinning.
You were grinning, Alan.
I'm kidding. Don't take it so seriously. Anyway, just leave things over here to me. You two enjoy the show.
He was grinning.
Now, don't try to pull anything just because you're alone with her.
Damn, that's the second accusation he's got.
Shut up! What are you talking about? Now you're laughing too.
Yeah, his facial expression was a little weird there, but seeing as he's a relatively minor character, I'll let it slide. It's...
Sorry. It's just none of you have changed at all.
Now you're making fun of me too.
Oh no. It's okay, Alan.
I'm not. Come on, let's go, Chief Ridgely.
Oh, you're totally making fun of him and calling him that.
The public demonstration is about to begin. All related sections, please transfer security level to A.
You know, I used to be able to take these out on foot. I'm not impressed. Let me see if there's any more blow-uppables in here.
The public demonstration is about to begin. All related sections,
I don't think
please
there is,
transfer
but
security
there
level to
are.
A.
Okay. Nothing for me to pillage in here. How sad.
The public demonstration is about to begin. All related sections, please transfer security level to A.
Yeah, when you have to fight the Omega weapon or whatever that gear is, that section's super fucking annoying because of the announcer. I can't remember exactly what she says, but she's like the same line, like like back to back. I'll remember when I get to it, though. I do remember that part. Yeah, there you go. See, I do remember that part. And she takes like one breath in between sayings of it. Yeah, definitely got me out past 3. It's okay.
The public demonstration is about to begin. All related sections, please transfer security level.
I guess they wanted to make sure you heard the announcement, you know? Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break real quick, sorry. So, BRB, give me like 40 seconds or so. Sorry, I got visited by a cat. Took a little longer.
The public demonstration is about to begin. All related sections, please transfer security level to A.
Oh, I'm not special, Pylon. See you. So, for those of you who actually want to play this game, or if you can, if you press square, it'll, like, elaborate on what those terms mean, but I'm not special, so I don't care.
The public demonstration is about to begin. All related sections, please transfer security level to A.
Hey, what's wrong, Muff Muff?
That's the exercise area? It's larger than I expected. It's almost like an army bombing range.
Yes. They're promoting it as an activation test along with a mock battle that's very close to real combat, but Togashi thinks it's a demonstration by the Salvatore faction. If funding gets approved, the military intends to start mass production of the new unit immediately.
We will now begin the startup test and mock battle performance of the new model anti-Gnosis humanoid fighting system. Now for this test, we will be using a mock battle form, limiting output to 36% of normal.
That's Cosmos?
Are you surprised? She looks just like Cosmos. Development code TPXX, also known as Telos, the ultimate finished unit. A startling advancement in science, as they say.
Telos. So, this is the source of your worries?
Yeah, well, that's half of it. She's one half of the new anti-Gnosis weapon system that was brought in to replace Cosmos as the core of the Zohar project.
Half? Wait a minute. I don't understand. You mean there's another one?
Yes. This one's fine. The problem lies with the other one. Well, soon you'll understand, but don't be surprised if it shocks you when you see it.
Those are Gnosis! And there's so many of them! But why are they here?
The military requisitioned them from Vector for this demonstration. Although, Chief, I believe that you would know more about that than me.
Gnosis. Gnosis seized by Vector. Amazing. Her speed is incredible.
According to the specs, both her reaction time and Hilbert's strength are 3 times Cosmos' combat frame. She's the Galaxy Federation's trump card.
Who designed her?
Sorry, apparently Muffin is a little upset about something. She's singing the song of her people right now. It's okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that scene, that was really cool when I first saw it. And the scene later on when Cosmos gets her revenge. It's really cool too. Oh yeah, apparently, I forgot. Her glasses do something. Somebody mentioned that earlier. You're right. She doesn't need them to actually see, though. Like, her vision's fine. That's more for additional specs, I guess. Alright, so... I'm trying to scroll the thing.
No one knows. Not even the staff were informed of where she actually comes from.
She just came out of nowhere. She does kind of look like Bayonetta, actually, now that you mention it, but I don't know if there's actually any relation or not. Yeah, there's a, they're not normal glasses.
If we could take apart the OS, we might be able to guess based on how the code's written.
Oh, they're certainly gonna just let you take her apart.
But the environment's proprietary, and we can't get anywhere close to it. Oh, that over there is Roth Mantell, the man in charge of the T-weapon development.
What's wrong, Mama? She does this around this time. It's usually between like 2 and 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. I think it's a cat thing. Sorry if it's bothering anyone. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I fought a bunch of those little angel mothery looking things at the end of, I think it was episode 1. They were kind of not fun to fight, so the fact that she took out that many is actually impressive. I don't remember fighting the dragon thing, though. I think that one's... The flick of the hair, the Pantene hair toss, and the little grin, though. She's definitely got some emotions. He went through no lengths to hide his identity. It's literally a palette swap. Oh, he took the hairstyle from the he took the hairstyle from the generic vector researcher, though, that I was making fun of her.
I'm sorry, sir. Nothing besides the resume that's been provided. We've investigated his supporters as well, but it's completely clean.
You know what? When something's completely clean, it usually means they're dirty. Hate to say it.
What about you? I've never seen him before, and I know the faces of everyone in my trade.
Can we talk about my wheelchair, though?
I can feel the waves from him. There. You mean the immigrant fleet? You can tell.
Those people give off waves? When is not just money? Discount dibs again. Actually, I need to go to bed soon, too.
Who do you think I am?
I'm fucking Dmitry Yuriev.
My apologies. All members of the immigrant fleet have at least some affinity to the waves from Zohan.
Thanks for dropping by.
It's no surprise you can feel that. What will you do then?
I mean, apparently Dimitri forgot that Sellers is not, like, linked to Udo or whatever.
We stick to the plan. If he is one of them, we'll merely use that to our advantage.
I'm sure they hadn't thought of that, Dimitri.
And if he has no use to us, I'll dispose of him myself.
Yeah, extra good luck with that.
Perhaps during the Mictum invasion that will begin soon.
Next, we'll begin the mock battle between the anti-Gnosis humanoid weapon system and the new model human piloted weapon. Initiating test phase 2. All systems functioning nominally.
Cosmos!
Deploying battlefield. Opening hatch.
That is... Omega. But how?
I told you you'd understand when you saw it. They're calling it Omega, Res Novae. And none of us at Vector knows exactly where they got the designs for it.
Stay calm, just stay calm. It just looks tough. There's nothing to it. All right, Cosmos, full power. Show no mercy and send it home packing.
Acknowledged. I will respond with assault mode, referencing past combat data. Estimating 40 seconds to enemy contact. Maximum output.
The pilot's condition looks good.
Yes, nerve impulse values are nominal. Everything looks fine.
Biggers. They like the bigger is better thing, you know? Yeah, I actually, so the design that she has now is very similar to episode 2 design. I like it after she gets remodeled, but I'm not gonna see that for a minute.
Can you hear me? You may hear some noises and see some light, but there's nothing to worry about. Just concentrate on the web patterns in front of you. You'll feel much better.
Dr. Mizrahi.
Yeah.
Does he understand us?
I don't know. But I think it's more effective to say something than nothing at all.
Is that like the prenatal education that was popular during the Lost Jerusalem era? Even if he can't understand the meaning, the nuance and the intent of the speaker might get across.
It's just to ease the mind. Our minds. What's wrong?
I don't know. The brainwave values are unstable. Pilot's mental state is abnormal.
Cut the link to the emulator.
I don't know. Apparently everyone thinks it's cool to stuff a small child into a big ass mech like this and nothing's gonna go wrong. Just always has to be either a teenager or a little kid. Can't find a damn adult that can pilot these things.
Hurry. If it keeps up, we'll lose control. How's the pilot?
His brainwaves have stabilized.
Not gonna ask how Cosmos is, I guess.
Recover Omega and force eject the cockpit. Get him out of there now.
It's a pleasure to see you, Chief Ridgely. It's a shame about Cosmos.
Can't have two Gendos in the same game. That's too Boy. Oh, I forgot he actually talks to them, too. So we can eliminate all doubt.
Please, don't worry yourself.
Who's your companion?
Oh, she's one of Cosmos' designers. Shion...
Ah, you must be Shion Uzuki. It's an honor to meet you. What is it? Is there something on my face?
That's true, but you know... Dr. Mizrahi does know that Cosmos helped out Momo quite a bit in the previous two games. You'd think she did just kind of get splatted against the freaking pane of glass trying to protect y'all. You might want to look into her too. Just saying.
What?
Nah, just staring.
Special Advisor Roth Mantell, please report to the Telos maintenance room.
Oh, excuse me.
You seem quite busy.
We're still in the middle of development, so there's much I have to see to.
They had to give him that really annoying accent too, huh?
I hope we can speak more leisurely at some later time. Good day.
It's like evil scientist. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I know. It's just like, I'm pretty sure that glass wouldn't have been able to, whatever that material is, wouldn't have been able to withstand that shot from a mega weapon. I'm pretty sure Cosmos just saved all their assets. I don't know if Telos is still in the room, but she could have done it too, but she's don't care.
What's with his attitude?
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, let's go.
Yeah, he just sounds like an asshole now, which maybe, I mean, I guess he was well, I mean, I guess it depends on who you ask, but just because you have a different personality doesn't mean she's not going to catch on.
The exercise area will be temporarily closed to prepare for the retrieval of Omega Res Novae. All personnel
Which makes it all the more confusing later on in the game when she's like, oh, I love you still. Which part am I on?
The exercise area will be temporarily closed to prepare for the retrieval of Omega Res Novae. All personnel involved should head to the base.
They don't even mention Cosmos at all.
The exercise area will be temporarily closed.
And honestly, Shion doesn't sound very upset, but whatever.
Shion?
Like, her gal just got splatted, and she's like, eh.
Oh, Yuli. It's good to see you again.
I don't think we've seen each other since the Gnosis terrorism. You look well.
I didn't realize you were here too.
Yes, the subcommittee is involved in the project as well. Of course, all I'm actually doing is measuring values and, babysitting.
Babysitting.
I heard from your brother what happened. You've had a tough time.
You've seen Jin?
Yes, he's been doing jobs for me frequently. You haven't seen him lately? I heard the Durandal is in port. Jin should be with them.
Oh, it's just... Since that incident, we've been having a hard time talking with each other.
I get it. I'm sure he's worried about you. You should at least say hello.
I'll try.
is it, Abel? Is this what you want? Here you go.
A child?
His name is Abel. My primary job is to facilitate smooth communication with him.
I understand. But why? With a child so young?
Because this young man is an invaluable member of the Zohar Project.
He's involved with the Zohar Project? This is Nephilim.
You know, I need to look up which game came out first, Indigo Prophecy or this one, because I don't know. I don't know if there's a game that did it before, but they both have the same thing about people being on the spectrum, being like links to a different realm and stuff, which is interesting.
How does he know what she looks like?
All phases of the performance program are now over. Supervisors for each weapon are requested in the conference room.
Well, it looks like Telos' data feedback is done.
I'm surprised they don't have a little warning at the beginning of the game. It's like, any resemblance to any characters, fictional or real, is purely coincidence, because, yeah, that was definitely Faye. So yeah, I actually did play Indigo Prophecy. It starts out really, really interesting, and then it just starts getting very, very bizarre at the end. But I do remember the part where they reveal about the kid with the non-speaking child. That's what I was kind of wondering. Which came first? Those little quick time, like, action pressing button thingies that he has in his games, though, those drive me bonkers. I don't like those. I don't know why you thought that was a good idea.
Now I have to go entertain government officials.
And that's even more fun than entertaining children.
Honestly, I can't believe I'm spending time on something like that.
Yeah, and they might be copying something else, but I just noticed that these two games have that theme, and I was like, oh, well.
Oh, Shion, why don't you go see your friends?
I'm trying.
What? But that's...
The areas past Section 7 are security level B, but you shouldn't have any problem. After all, you were a major contributor to the Cosmos project. I'll contact security.
Oh, those friends. He's talking about the Vector friends. Okay.
Thank you.
Use the transporter from the terminal up ahead. You should be able to get to Vector's research wing from there.
The exercise area will be temporarily closed to prepare for the retrieval of Omega Res Novae. All personnel involved should head to the basement hangar.
Oh my god, are you gonna talk this whole time while I'm doing that? Go north through the doors. Okay, guys, she made one announcement like a normal person.
The exercise area will be temporarily closed.
Head up the stairs, go right all the way and south.
The exercise area will be temporarily closed to prepare for the retrieval of Omega Res Novae. All personnel involved should head to the basement hangar.
Now they're turning him into a reality. Well, he didn't exactly do a great job controlling it, so... Understandable, but...
The exercise area will be temporarily closed to prepare for the retrieval of Omega Res Novae. All personnel involved should head to the basement hangar.
I mean, it depends on what your definition of impressive was, but, the Telos part went pretty well. Oh my god, I can't even get... You know, fuck it. Just curious what they're doing.
The exercise area will be temporarily closed to prepare for the retrieval of Omega Res Novae. All personnel involved should head to the basement
Another cutscene.
hangar.
Imagine that. Oh, there's a save point there. I probably should use that.
The exercise area will be temporarily closed to prepare for the retrieval of Omega Res Novae. All personnel involved should head to the basement hangar.
Wait. This is a VX-7000.
It's because of the Gnosis terrorism. Since we don't know when or where they'll attack, the top brass is leaving nothing to chance.
I mean, Telos?
I see. Vector's participating too, so I guess it's only natural.
And a half-wrecked Cosmos, but okay.
Does it bring back memories?
Well, yeah.
All phases of the performance program are now over. Supervisors for each weapon are requested in the conference room. All phases of the performance program are now over. Supervisors for each weapon are requested in the conference room. All phases of the performance program are now over. Supervisors for each weapon are requested in the conference room.
And I want to hear your life story, sure.
All phases of the performance program are now over.
The fact that there are this many save points in here is telling.
Supervisors for each weapon are requested in the conference room.
More cutscenes. Ooh, imagine that.
All phases of the performance program are now over. Supervisors for each weapon are requested in the conference room.
Chief!
Welcome back, Chief.
I'm glad everyone is looking well. Too bad about what happened down there.
She's very nonchalant about this.
Well, considering what she was fighting, I think she did a pretty good job.
Yes, you're right. By the way, could you stop calling me Chief? I don't work here anymore.
No matter where you go or what you become, you're still our dear Chief. Right, Chief Ridgely?
Huh? Oh, well, yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, and Togashi wants to call her Chief, she's okay with it, but when Alan wants to call her Chief, she's like, nah.
Where's Cosmos?
Oh, there you go. Finally.
She got beat up pretty badly, so she's undergoing maintenance.
Cosmos, you're still doing your best. But what am I doing? What would you think of me if you saw me now?
Chief.
Hmm?
I guess you're concerned about Cosmos.
Oh, it's not that. After seeing Cosmos and everyone, I just feel like you've all left me behind.
Girl, you're the one who left the company.
That's all.
Chief.
I don't know if we're gonna see the Togashi sideways stare again. We'll see.
I'm sorry, I think I'll be going. Thanks for everything today.
Too much feels in here, gotta go.
Chief, tomorrow. Tomorrow, would you like to go out for a bite in the city? I found this great restaurant the other day, and...
Sure, sounds good.
Yeah, I figured you'd be busy, and maybe next time.
Man was prepared.
I said sure.
Huh? What?
Well, we all know that Shion's not really good at regulating her emotions at this point, so no surprise there.
Really?
Yeah, when would be a good time? I'm free all day.
Okay. Let's meet in the hotel lobby at 7 p.m.
What is this hand motion he's doing right?
I'll come get you.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Thank you. See you then. Good night.
He's not sleeping tonight.
Good night.
Excuse me.
Oh god, this guy's coming in here too.
Is this the Cosmos maintenance room? It's smaller scale than I expected.
Special Advisor Roth Mantell? Why are you here? Did you come to gloat to the losers?
Calm down, Togashi. I apologize. What can we do for you?
Oh, that's quite all right. What he said isn't exactly wrong.
Excuse me?
I mean, I came here to finish off the losers.
I don't know where they got that name from, actually, Rod. I don't know if it's a reference to something. And knowing this game, it's probably, maybe, possibly a reference to something, but... I have no idea.
I need you to gather your things together at once.
Somehow, this entire staff looks very generic.
Wait a minute. What about Cosmos' repairs?
There's no need. Cosmos will never awaken again.
What are you talking?
This will explain it.
What? Decision to dispose of Cosmos?
Well, damn.
What the hell is this?
It's exactly what it says. The subcommittee voted on the decision a short while ago. There is no need for us to waste our resources. So we're pouring it all into Telos' development.
So, Telos did fine, but you need to work on Proto-Omega. That didn't go so hot.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid she's going to be scrapped.
I can't believe it. How could they scrap Cosmos?
All phases of the performance program are now open. Supervisors for each weapon are requested in the cockpit.
I actually couldn't tell what he handed her, handed Helen. It's a little too small for my old eyes. Okay, so...
All phases of the performance program are now over. Supervisors for each weapon are
I
requested
think
in
I'm
the
supposed to go
conference
this way? I don't actually. Okay, yeah, this looks familiar. Oh, just kidding. Never mind. I'm supposed to head all the way back to the
All
top.
phases of the performance program are now over. Supervisors for each weapon are
Wait, I'm
requested in the
confused.
conference room.
Oh, no. I think I was going right. I'm supposed to go way back over here, I think is... no. This thing? Okay. Yeah, okay. This is what they're talking about. Almost at a stopping point, I think. Yes, I know about that. Thank you. Hold on, I kind of forgot. Go inside the hall to the right. Hang on, so I got off the elevator. Okay, I'm at the top, right? Oh, I think I'm supposed to... Okay, sorry. Ugh. Getting tired. I think I'm supposed to go back to the hotel first and then come here. Durr. This is why I need blocks. I need blocks separating stuff. North First Business District. I can read. And thanks for dropping by. Yeah, I need it. I'm having problems reading now, so. So I'm supposed to go to the hotel first. See, now they're telling me to smash all the shit up in the hotel to get that stuff, but apparently I already figured that out. Yeah.
So, this is the footage from the T-weapon demonstration? You've got guts recording secret government information right out in the open. I bet you could earn a pretty penny if you became a GNN reporter.
GNN reporter. I wonder if that's a knockoff of a real organization or not. I guess those glasses work for nothing. You'd think they would know about smart lenses, though.
Stop joking and take a look at it.
Well, apparently it wasn't as public as... I mean, she had to be let in, and I don't know if they... Maybe that... I don't know if that's a... I don't know if that was a mistranslation, or if that was just a mess up in the flood, because clearly it wasn't public. There were a lot of restrictions in place.
Do you think you can extract any data from this footage?
Not right away. I'll need some time.
She did have a really good view of the demonstration. I mean, I don't know. So I do have this game in Japanese, but that's not something I would necessarily catch in the translation on the fly, but it totally does not look like it's a public demonstration to me.
Please try. This T-weapon and an unknown developer are the core of the government's project.
I don't know why the public would be interested in this either, to be honest. Like the general average person. Like, oh yeah, let's go watch some androids and robots go at it.
I'm sure we can find all sorts of things once we start poking around.
So, you think Vector is involved in this as well? But they canceled Cosmos' development, right? Aren't they being a little roundabout?
Yeah, I'd have to actually... I'd have to consult the Japanese version. I mean, that's a minor nitpick if it was a mistranslation. No big deal, but just...
True, but the way Telos looks, I can't believe Vector isn't involved.
Yeah, let me tell you, if they made a game that was called Telos, Xenosaga series would have sued the hell out of it. She's a carbon copy.
Something we know nothing about is happening quickly.
All right, leave it to us. Also, there was something interesting in the data from the other day.
Is it information about my father?
You know, you say that, officer, but at the same time, I think once they saw the Gnosis get released, they would have probably not cared at that point. And then when they saw Omega Weapon, like, go on, I think they would have cared even less, and maybe actually been a little scared.
No, we haven't found that yet. But we did find a keyword. Kanan.
Ah.
Kanan? You mean that Kanan?
No, not the Realian.
No, not him. Not the dude I can't remember the name of.
We think it's the name of some program or system used for observation or investigation.
Kanan.
We don't have the details on its objective, but one thing is clear. Vector has been using this Kanan for over 100 years to search something.
Can you find out some more about it?
We can, but it'll cost extra.
Money, 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 money.
What? You're going to charge for it?
Oh, imagine that. Paying people for their work.
Just kidding. It may have something to do with that Realian, so it's on the house.
It also may not, but we'll charge you later. You say that, but the data keeps getting stuck inside of Kanan. I think this is another thing they elaborated on in like those like graphic novels and stuff they were releasing along with this series. Hi.
Nephilim, what is it?
Trying to protect someone does not always lead to happiness.
Well, haven't seen you in a while either.
What?
Grimoire only wanted to find me.
Well, you should have asked Shion, because apparently...
But that made a great many people suffer. With him
him gone, the Gnosis phenomenon should have stopped expanding, but it didn't. Shion, the Gnosis phenomenon happening now, is not caused by Limigeton. A certain being is leading this universe to destruction.
Destroy the universe? Who would do that?
Shion being reasonable? Nah, we don't do that.
A sad individual who continues to exist for his own atonement.
So I know who it is, but I'm not gonna tell you until much later.
He hopes for happiness of the one important to him, but that will bring suffering to many.
Atonement? Important to him?
Yes, for that person who is important to him. He feels it is acceptable to throw away this world. Shion, the only one who knows where we are headed, is Cosmos. The only one who can open Cosmos's heart is you. So please.
Wait. Nephilim. Cosmos's heart.
I knew I wouldn't be able to tell her.
Ah!
I know.
The truth is too hard for Shion right now. If she let it pass without knowing, it would be so much easier.
Learning the truth doesn't always lead to happiness. They might even be better off if they live without it. But sometimes, the truth seeks you out. I think the fact that Shion is here is telling us that. She must learn the truth.
Maybe so, but it's only a matter of time before Shion's heart and body are...
What if that's inevitable? My existence and yours. May be an inevitable part of this world where all things flow to a certain point. If our reason for existing is that we are meant to exist...
I don't think there's only a single future. A single human thought can change the world. You're the one who taught people that.
What I can do is limited. I still don't even know how I should use this power. Why am I allowed to exist?
Chaos.
I want to believe in the existence of order born from discord. That's why I'm with them.
There's nothing suspicious in the data concerning this man called Roth Mantell. I checked Vector as well to be sure, but there was no information on him at all.
I'm sure Dimitri's done that as well. But why is he placed him at the core of the project now?
Perhaps that's just how attractive the T-weapon system is. It's also possible he wanted to eliminate Vector's influence.
Yes, but I bet there's more to it than just that.
I also have information regarding the Elsa. In order to break through that hypersphere, we will need output on the level of the phase transfer cannon equipped on Omega.
Oh, is that a Star Wars reference? Okay, that's probably why I didn't okay, I figured there was some reason why they named him that. He's kind of an important character in this game.
That's not going to happen. We can't use it considering how unstable its systems are. And besides, Dmitri would never authorize it.
Just steal it.
Then breaking through that hypersphere is impossible with current Federation technology.
You mean we'll have to give up on rescuing Bielsa?
They'll be fine.
No, I just said it can't be done with Federation technology. According to my database, there is another weapon capable of breaking through it.
Another weapon?
Cosmos' tertiary weapons system.
The Planet Destroyer.
She is capable of the same output as an ES, so she may be able to break through.
I feel like she has more capability than an ES, but...
Cosmos is already slated for disposal, so it's just as unlikely as your first suggestion.
Steal her.
Is your situational analysis capability defective? How are we supposed to equip her with her tertiary weapons system? And send her to that region of space?
With all due respect, you are the one who was unable to analyze the situation, Dr. Mizrahi. That freighter infiltrated a region of space under martial law for an illegal expedition. Officially, it doesn't even exist. If you want to rescue something that doesn't exist, you'll have to take a certain amount of risk.
You mean?
Yes. Cosmos has already been thrown out. That doesn't mean we can't reuse her.
You certainly don't think small, do you?
I was designed specifically for such objectives.
What did you say?
I said to abandon it. Did you not hear my words?
Why does this voice sound so weird?
Pardon my words, but Omega was originally ours. How can we abandon it? Your Eminence, please order its recovery.
There is no need.
I don't know if so, like one of the voice actors is doing double duty here. It kind of like sounds like Kevin's voice actor, but he's trying to go higher pitch to sound different and it's not working.
Then please, tell me why.
Okay, I'm waiting. Well, I've got this one little section left and then I'm gonna call it because I do have to actually get up in like 4 hours.
I did not understand our retreat at Rennes-le-Château. And now this. Please, tell me your thoughts, Your Eminence.
Omega has returned to its rightful master. And I have already taken measures to deal with the Zohar project. There is no need for you to interject, Chief Inquisitor.
Its rightful master. Are you saying that it did not belong to us?
The church lied to you? Oh, noes.
That's the first I've heard of it. In fact, 15 years ago on Miltia, I...
Know your place, Smargulus. Do you intend to let your desire overcome you and destroy your faith like Sergius?
No, of course not, Your Eminence. My apologies.
You sound tired, Margulus. Rest for a while. You are dismissed.
Yes, Your Eminence.
So I think it's partially intentional, but he's articulating his words is really funny.
Margulus, everything is God's will. There is no need for concern. Do not question. Do as I say, and all will be well.
All preparations preparations are complete.
Yeah, I can't quite put my finger on what's bothering him about the way he's delivering his lines, but it's just like awkward. It's awkward.
Good. This spiral cobweb will capture her heart.
And when it does, she will willingly wrap its threads around herself in order to find the truth.
Why do humans insist on searching?
Because we don't all have a compass like you do.
The human mind holds limitless potential. If they continue to seek and search, they shall eventually become gods. That's probably what they believe.
What we can do is limited. For precisely that reason, we need a world that is fitting for us.
Yeah, Wilhelm has like the perfect, like, I think it's the hair. I think the hair is what's getting me. Just, you can tell he's scheming.
And we are the only ones who can accomplish that. Dreams, future, possibilities. She was born to put an end to these fleeting illusions. Everything follows the destined flow.
Yeah, I was about to say he literally has something that tells him what's gonna happen. I don't know why he even asked that question.
How am I supposed to explain this to the chief? There's no way I can tell her that Cosmos has been slated for disposal.
It's dangerous to get lost in thought while walking.
What? Oh, committee member Mizrahi. Can I do something for you?
Could I speak to you for a moment, Chief Ridgely?
Sure. What is it?
You're about to lose your job, not gonna.
I want you to get in touch with Shion soon. Do you know her personal contact information?
Yes, Envoy. Cosmos got plastered against the glass and is heavily damaged, and the committee has decided that she needs to be chomped.
Sure, that's no problem. But what's going on?
They've decided to dispose of Cosmos, correct? I need to speak to her about that. I'd like you to come along as well, of course.
Oh, that's right. Of course you'd know about that. Actually, I was just trying to figure out how I'm gonna tell her about Cosmos.
Relax. I won't let them dispose of Cosmos. That's what we're going to talk about.
It's because they need her parts, Envoy. I think that's the actual reason, but... Plus, Telos apparently has an attitude. I don't think she would work alongside Cosmos.
Huh?
I watched that footage. It's certainly astonishing.
So, did you find out anything?
We did some research on Telos, but we found no relevant information in any database. Everything from its official project proposal to the budget is a complete blank.
You know, Doctus's character design is bothering me. She looks like she fell out of Final Fantasy X2. She looks like she should be an Albed. I think that's what... She was reminding me of something this whole time. I think she's reminding me of Albed.
What about his supporters? Did he erase everything about him in order to preserve secrecy?
You know, I think Telos is she's just got an attitude. She's not supposed to have one because she's a freaking machine, but you know, they gave her an attitude, why not?
No records ever existed in the first place.
Emotions make machines so much better. Can you imagine having a pissy Roomba, like, rolling around?
How is that possible? It's being used by the military.
Could be a female sellers, too. I can see that. I think the goggles, like, kind of remind me of the Albed, though, because a lot of them are wearing those.
Beats me, but that's the truth. But you know, if he's clean on the surface, he's probably dirty as hell deep down.
History seems to point to that, yeah.
Hey, is it possible to transfer Cosmos directly through the UMN?
I think Albed is spelled A-L-B-H-E-D. It's been a minute since I played 10, so something like that. It's close. It's something very close. Is it possible to transfer through the UMN? Well, you transfer, like, warships through there, isn't it? I think you could transfer a little... One robot?
No. All advanced AI devices, including Cosmos, need a UMN tube for transport.
Stick her in a tube.
Basically, they have to go through the hyperspace or it will damage their functions.
Wasn't she going through that fine earlier? In an earlier game? Am I remembering wrong? Oh my god.
In other words, some sort of ship is necessary when moving one. Why do you ask?
So basically they can't hack Cosmos, that's good.
Well, about a week ago, a Dominic transport ship affiliated with the Hyams Company docked at 5th Jerusalem's 47th port. When I checked its cargo records, I found something interesting. At the time of docking, the port's mass detectors recorded a total mass of 3,751 tons. But at the time it left port, it was 3,750.79 tons. The Dominic has a regular crew of 3. This weight difference wasn't caused by people.
3 people running the whole ship?
In other words, these records show that something must have been taken off the ship.
I forgot how much she weighs, but it's probably the mass difference.
Normally, any cargo unloaded into the container terminal, even if it's a government secret, has some sort of record registered. But this time...
There was no record.
Right. What's the mass of the bare minimum equipment required to maintain Cosmos?
It depends on the type of frame she's using, but probably around 200 kilograms.
Okay, so there's 2.2 pounds per kilogram. So that would be what, approximately 440 pounds. I'm trying to math in the middle of the damn night, so excuse me, yeah, 400 yeah, 440. So there's 2,000 pounds in a ton. So approximately a fifth of a ton. I'm trying to math on the fly here.
That may be the missing piece, assuming it wasn't constructed on 5th Jerusalem.
Then Ormus is involved in Telos' development? But why would they do that?
Why not?
Who knows, but it's disturbingly obvious. They may be deliberately drawing attention to it to cover up something else.
Like the child pilot?
What's up? Hey, you guys already started. You could have invited me, you know.
You haven't missed a thing. By the way, have you already taken care of what I asked for?
Yuki's such the third wheel in this game.
You betcha.
Shion, we've pretty much finished researching your father. There are some things in life one is better off not knowing. Do you still want to know?
Yes, I have to know the truth.
This record is in regards to the UTIC organization 15 years ago.
He didn't leave to go by milk, I'm kidding.
The Federal Advanced Technology Special Inspection Bureau. That's the name of the government office that was observing UTIC at the time.
Yes.
who was appointed to Milsha as the Federation government's inspector was...
I was right, wasn't I?
Yes. It's just like you said.
Dad was the UTIC organization inspector. He must have had some kind of contact with Professor Mizrahi.
Shion.
But that doesn't mean he conspired with Professor Mizrahi and summoned the Gnosis. This sort of thing happens all the time, you know?
Oh yeah, sure.
An incompetent government bureaucrat fails to stop a crisis and it turns into a catastrophe.
What?
What kind of example is that?
I mean...
It's okay, don't worry about it. I suspected it all along. Even if he was just an incompetent bureaucrat, like you said, he's still guilty of standing by and letting something like that happen. I finally know why Jin doesn't like the idea of me getting involved as well. I feel better now that I don't have to wonder anymore.
Shion.
That's right. I suspected it all along. That's why I...
Oh, it's from Alan.
I'll take it over here.
Private call.
Shion!
Dude. They made these headaches look super dramatic. She looked like she just got hit by like a plank or something.
Shion!
And luckily she had some people to call for help, but...
Hello. Huh?
Well, this time it was Alan that made her pass out. I'm kidding.
Chief, what's wrong?
Shion!
Chief, are you all right? Chief!
The first time it was Chaos, this time it's Alan. It's like low-key starting to sound like it's Guys that is causing this problem. You know, I don't know how he saw that, but you know, maybe it's a wide angle lens thing they're using. I don't know, it's the year 6000. Maybe it's adjustable. They have adjustable cameras and crud.
Are you all right, Chief? You scared me. You collapsed right as the connection went through.
You know, normally in this situation, you would either call a doctor or take them to the hospital, not put them back in the bed. But whatever.
You came to check on me?
Well, I was the closest.
Women are just as likely to cause a headache on one. Okay, I say that as a female. People just cause headaches. It's just the timing is really funny on some of these.
I see.
Of course, even if we were a million light years apart, I'd still be here in a flash.
Smooth, Alan.
Want something to drink? I had an MC here a few minutes ago, but he said it was probably overexertion.
MC? Mate. There we go, brain fart. Medical... I have no idea what that's supposed to stand for. It's not main character. It's not MD. It doesn't... Okay, I'm assuming that means a doctor, but...
Have you been pushing yourself lately?
Yeah, I'm sorry for worrying you.
Wait, you need to stay in bed.
Okay, overexertion does not knock you off your feet like that, though. That's completely... She's getting smacked by Udu.
I'm fine now. A lot happened today. I'm sure that's the reason.
Oh,
Chief, I, have a message for you from committee member Ms. Rahi.
Neural infraction. She's literally getting smacked from like another dimension. Is knocking her off her feet.
From Yuli?
Yes, she says she wants to talk to you, so she'd like to meet with you on the Durandal tomorrow. But if you're not feeling well, I'll ask her to postpone it.
You worry too much. I'm fine now.
I mean, it's only happened twice in like the past day or so. No big deal.
Oh, but tomorrow we were...
Ah, it's okay.
Here goes the date.
Talking with member Ms. Rahi is much more important. Don't worry about canceling our plans. We don't have time to be going out to eat dinner.
Alan, let's go out for a bit.
What? Sure, if you like. That's fine with me.
Okay, where am I supposed to go now? When you wake up, save the game and you celebrate. See, I was getting confused because you actually end up in your room quite a few times, so... use the elevator. More cutscenes. Does wraps look like wraps?
It feels good out here. I love the night air.
Yes, this area is under environmental protection, so there's a lot of trees and plants.
There's also no thunder in this area, which is nice.
I'm sorry about our dinner plans for tomorrow. I didn't mean to substitute it like this.
I don't know what shawarmas look like, but I heard they look like basically the hero wraps. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Could be. I can't see them that well.
Please don't worry about it. The location wasn't important to me. Anyway, this kind of atmosphere is much more valuable.
Atmosphere?
Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself.
Maybe there's a part where all the trees are, but yeah, clearly this area doesn't have any trees. Maybe little nano machines running around.
Ow, hot, hot!
Oh. He went from smooth to clumsy again right there. Oh, there's some flowers right here.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right. We almost wasted a magnificent dinner.
Magnificent? It's just prosciutto.
Really? That doesn't look like prosciutto to me. I didn't know how to pronounce that word, by the way. I've seen it. It's that fancy ham stuff.
Come on. A single thought can change the world. Even fast food can become an elegant dinner. Oh.
Huh?
I just had deja vu. Kevin used to like eating outside too.
Way to ruin the moment by mentioning the ex. Shit.
Did you eat together with him a lot?
Yeah. I was new, so he always treated me.
Are they under the domes?
Oh. Okay.
How long do you intend to hide there?
You know, at least Shian's not fussing about him taking her to like Cheesecake Factory or whatever that big fuss was on TikTok. That was ridiculous.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised I can't sneak up on you.
I mean...
What do you want?
That's what she thought was going on, and boy, apparently. She thought it's because she was new.
I'll cut to the chase. Who are you?
I believe I gave you my personal data some time ago.
I'm not interested in that painted-over information. I want to know what you were originally made for.
What are you talking about?
Oh. Are you going to pretend you don't know?
To be fair, he might not actually know. That's not uncommon when you have these kind of observational units, if you will.
Program Canaan, a surveillance program listed in the records of top-secret vector data.
You'd think they'd be smart enough not to name him the same thing, but you know, whatever.
It's programmed into your mind.
Program Canaan? You're bluffing. That keyword doesn't exist in my database.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Are you going to play dumb? What is it you're trying to hide so badly?
Wait. Hold on. I really don't know. There really is a program with that name?
So, they kept its functionality secret even from yourself.
Why is this a surprise?
All right, I'll believe you.
Well, that didn't take a lot of convincing.
What's this?
It's partial data on Program Canaan we obtained from Vector.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe the word Kanan is just really common in this universe. That's why he didn't make the connection. But you'd think he would have been like, oh.
If you want to confirm its validity, you'll have to do it yourself. Oh, and one warning. Even if you weren't aware of the program's existence, it still affects your behavior. If you interfere with us, even if it isn't by your own will, we won't hesitate to eliminate you. Keep that in mind.
She's never liked him from the beginning, apparently. That's true, that's true. Try to streamline the storyline, at least make it a little quicker. A little bit quicker.
Looks like it's about time. I'd better hurry to the spaceport.
Yeah, now I'm supposed to go to the orbital elevator. These save points are not because I'm fighting enemies, it's because of the freaking cutscenes. It gets better a little further in the game, but yeah, it's still heavy on this side. Okay, so more cutscenes. God damn it. I should have started this earlier. Or I should have stopped at the end of the chapter. It's okay, I'm being stubborn. I like running the wrong way on the escalator-y things. I think in this game they did it mostly because of budget cuts. That's why a lot of these scenes are not like actual cutscenes. They're the text boxes with the voices on there, which is fine. I'm okay with that. It still has plenty of cutscenes too, more than most games, but I'm not sure exactly when they figured out that they were not going to be continuing the series after this, though. I'm not... I guess when they start throwing a bunch of plot points at us, that's when we figure it out. Well, see, they did. The thing is, they did make an anime out of this series. That's the thing. I'm like, you could have literally just stuck with the anime part and made the game later. I think that would have worked fine, personally, but I don't know how that would work with the copyrights and stuff, because I don't know. I have no idea. I guess it'd be about the same. Okay, so now I can go over here. See, this is how you know you're going the wrong way.
Hey, Shion, you're looking well.
That they don't have to sit there and animate all the mouths and stuff. They can just have them waving awkwardly in the air to indicate that they're talking. I thought the anime was a couple episodes, but don't quote me on that. I didn't actually watch it. It's somewhere though. It's somewhere on the big web thing.
Looks like you're all doing good too.
Shion.
Jin? That's right, I completely forgot you were with them.
What a greeting.
Is that any way to greet the brother you haven't seen in a while?
Exactly.
Everyone else is already here. You know, you really should be a little more punctual.
Yes, everyone's here now, right? Let's get started.
Let's cut this dialogue short, because damn.
You haven't changed a bit, Shion.
Oh, yeah. The anime, I think I don't know if there were supposed to be more anime for the other episodes, but after what happened with episode 2, I'm kind of glad they didn't animate it, because not much actually happened in it. Can you imagine the freaking, like, scene with Albedo trying to get the Y data as anime?
Yuli and the others are waiting. This way.
I can't remember who originally licensed it either when it came over, but I think it's long gone. I thought they'd licensed it. I might be thinking of something else. I'm tired.
Shion, have you heard about Cosmos?
Cosmos? No. What's going on?
Committee member Ms. Rahi. I'll tell her. Chief, they've decided to scrap Cosmos.
He's smiling while he's saying this.
Scrap? You can't be serious.
I'm afraid it's true. They made the decision yesterday.
Cosmos.
I understand how you feel, but there's no time to get depressed. I want you to listen carefully to what I'm about to say, and then make a decision. First, take a look at this.
What is it? It's a hypersphere that appeared during a battle with Ormus. He also was swallowed by it.
Right, and now this hypersphere is beginning to shrink. It'll likely continue to shrink to Planck scale size, and then disappear from this dimension.
What will happen to the Elsa?
I think you know what will happen to the Elsa Shion. This is this is physics. They're gonna get squished.
At this rate, it will be taken into phase space along with the hypersphere. If that happens, it'll be impossible for us to rescue them.
Okay, well, lost in, like, hyperspace, which is not much better. I might as well just get squished.
If we don't break through this hypersphere, we can't rescue the Elsa.
Yeah. I'll be happy if they do anything with this series or with the older parts of the series at this point. I wouldn't hold my breath, but because I don't know if the plot lines for the other episodes was well laid out in the Ultimanias. I know they had like some brief summaries in there, but I don't know how fleshed out it was. But it'd be nice if they at least wrote down the idea they had that can explain some of this stuff, because it doesn't get explained fully in this one, even though this is the last entry of the series. So I mean, like, hey, we were trying to do this, it didn't happen, but hey, you know, that would be nice, but at the very least, but I don't think that's gonna happen. They may have not known where they were gonna do with this either, because there's so much, like, management chaos, this was going on, so.
But weapons on the Durandal or ESs don't even make a dent.
The surface of that hypersphere is connected to imaginary space. Ordinary attacks are useless against it. Its only weak spot is a part called the Klein point.
The Klein point.
If we can pierce that point with a high-output weapon and reverse the space, then perhaps...
You've got to be kidding me! How the hell can we do that?
Nobody talked to Junior, apparently.
Oh, Cosmos! Cosmos' phase transfer unit!
Exactly. Cosmos' tertiary weapon system may be able to break through that hypersphere.
But Cosmos has been slated for scrap. How are we supposed to do this? Besides, there's no way we'll get permission to use the tertiary weapons system.
Yes, that's why I've gathered you all here. Cosmos is currently awaiting disposal inside the Zohar Project facility.
Yeah, actually, I don't know if the concept developers for this series are still, like, they might still be alive, but I don't know if they still care, to be honest. It's been 20 years plus, so I wouldn't blame them if they moved on.
You're planning to steal Cosmos?
Mm-hmm.
There's no other way to rescue the Elsa.
I like how they, like, we gotta steal Cosmos to save the Elsa. We're not actually concerned about Cosmos getting scrapped too much. I mean, it saves her in the process too, but we gotta save the Elsa.
I'll guide you during the infiltration. But it'll still be dangerous. It'll be up to you to decide.
All right, I'll do it.
I mean, she already snuck into Vector. I would think this would be a no-brainer for her, but...
I can't just abandon the Elsa's crew. Or Cosmos.
There you go. Now we're thinking of Cosmos.
Shion.
Yeah, I guess if we do him a big favor now, we'll be able to make use of it later.
Then it's settled. We don't know how long the hypersphere's shrinking will last. We need to begin immediately. We move tonight.
Right. Let's get ready and...
Chief, are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine.
Shion?
Okay, this time is a Jin?
Shion!
actually Chaos is here again. I guess you can blame him.
Jin.
That's true, Envoy, but it's just... It is one way to kill two birds with one stone by saving her and being able to save the house up. It's just... As important as Cosmos is to this plot, there doesn't seem to be as much concern.
You look tired. I'll take over now. Please, get some rest.
Yeah, she's like literally... It's like, I swear it's getting triggered by dudes.
No, I'm fine. I'm more interested in hearing the results of her examination.
Even the medical staff here doesn't know what caused her collapse. They say it's probably exhaustion or something.
This is typical, like, missing diagnostics here. If it's happened 3 times in this short amount of time, it's not exhaustion, goddammit. Alan knows for a fact this is at least the second time she's collapsed, and Chaos knows this is at least the second time.
She collapsed once at the hotel, too. She seems to have been busy lately, so maybe that's it.
I see.
I mean, I would think she would have been more busy when she was developing Cosmos, but whatever.
How are you feeling?
I mean, it's true that she doesn't like, yeah, well, I wouldn't say she doesn't like Jin, but she has a rough relationship with Jin. I get that, but she did pass out 2 times before even seeing him, so... Oh my god.
I'm sorry for worrying you.
Oh, she actually apologized. That's unusual.
Are you still working with Scientia?
Oh, you're new.
Alan said you've been busy. I figured that might be it. Ever since you were little, you'd rush forward without stopping once you've set your mind on it. And never heeded my advice.
You're quite correct.
Well, it's all right, as long as you're healthy.
Does she look healthy to you?
Herbal remedy?
I mean, I think in reality he actually knows what's going on, especially given their family history, but... Still, I would have acted a little more concerned. And a CD? What is that?
You could have just handed it to me, you know?
Nah.
Are you feeling all right?
I mean, to be fair, officer, dysfunctional Asian families are absolutely nothing new. I say this as an Asian.
Yes, I just needed some rest. I feel great now.
Oh yeah, it's totally exhaustion.
I envy you.
Huh?
I think anyone would. You've been true to your beliefs after you resigned from Vector, after the Gnosis terrorism.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not even really sure myself.
And here I am, still doing the same thing I always have done.
I guess she's saying she envies her freedom? Her ability to go after her convictions, maybe? She's definitely not envying the headaches.
not asking or thinking whether what I am doing is right or wrong.
Are you regretting your participation in the development of Omega?
Maybe. It's a weapon with absolute power, and no clear objective.
Yeah, it sounds like Metal Gear. Actually, that thing had an objective. It just wasn't a good one.
And yet, I'm participating in its development, so I can prove myself to society. To clear the shame from the name Mizrahi.
You could just change your name, but...
Do you think Cosmos' very existence is dangerous too?
Shion, Cosmos isn't a weapon. It's probably strange for a scientist to say this, but I have a feeling that Cosmos possesses something very important.
She's still a weapon, though. You're right, but she's still a weapon.
Something important.
Unlike the human-based Realians, Cosmos is composed entirely of machines.
This reminds me of, like, I keep bringing up Metal Gear Solid, but this reminds me of, like, Metal Gear Solid, where Otacon's like, oh no, I didn't know that Metal Gear Rex is going to be used for bad things and it's going to be killing people. I'm like, what did you think they were going to use it for? I just wanted to build something like in my Japanese animes. What do you think those machines are usually doing, Otacon? I mean, I don't know. I haven't watched the entire Gundam series, but usually those suckers are killing people.
How much real difference do you think there is between the bundles of protein that make us and the machines that compose her?
That's hard to say because we don't have your technology, but...
We're both a wave that make up this universe. The only difference is the number of ripples. I think if we have hearts and minds, then it's evident that she would have them as well.
Do you think Cosmos possesses a heart?
Isn't that what you wish?
Maybe, but maybe not.
I don't know what your thoughts and intentions were when you built her.
Yeah, I mean, just putting the nuclear missile side apart, the darn thing had, like, machine guns and crap attached to it. Like, literally, what did he think they were going to use it for? Do you think they were going to use it for construction purposes? Like... kills me. And then in the second game, Emma makes the same damn mistake. She's like, I didn't know they were gonna hurt anyone with Ray. Well, did you think they were gonna use that to clean up oil spills?
But no matter what happens, I want you to believe in Cosmos. And more than anything else, you must believe the person who built her, yourself. That's your duty as her creator.
Yuli.
Did Uli head back to the facility?
Yes. She said she's going to get things ready for our infiltration.
Okay, we should get started too.
Oh, she's human, damn it. She's human. She has a human soul. Which, actually, is not that far off, but...
There's not much time. Stock up on anything you'll need.
I mean, I'm not sure why they took that route, because... they're so big on, like, showing how the Realians basically have... well, they're supposed to have rights. They actually don't, but... we should care about Cosmos, even though... we're using her basically to get the Elsa back.
Let's meet in the lobby of Shion's hotel.
It's okay, when she powers up, we're gonna care a lot more about her.
We won't look suspicious meeting in town, and it's close to the facility.
Is that okay with you, Shion?
Yeah, my hotel room huge, you can do that.
Sure, that's fine.
Okay, let's get moving!
mean, it's really, really good they let you have that one infiltration sequence at the beginning, because otherwise... What is the playtime on this? Five? So I have been chatting too, so let's just say 5 hours and cut out 30 minutes of unnecessary whatever. That would have been 5 hours before you even got into your first battle, which... That's kind of like lining up with like Dragon Quest VII, from what I heard. That'd be a really slow start to the game. Yeah, at least the Cosmos kicks your ass. She has a reason. It might not be the best reason, but she has one. Yeah, it does, it does. I'm not sure if it's to scale, but... It is a really big ship. I had to walk around that darn thing enough times. It's definitely large. Okay, so... Okay, so go back to the lobby hotel. So I have, like, according to this fact, it's like 3 more sentences, but I don't know how much that is in game time. Yeah, like I said, thank God they put that at the beginning, because I think a lot of people would have stopped playing it just like that long without any scenes, you know? Any fight scenes. Which is good, because at least it showed that they streamlined the battle system too, because I'm sure that's something a lot of people were worried about. Okay, so now I have access to the skill line. I actually need to figure out which lines to take. I kind of forgot which ones. I think this is a personal preference, but some characters have lines that are definitely better than others for general purposes, I should say. Because I remember... You can unlock both lines, of course, but I remember it took, like, freaking forever, so... Anyway, we're not doing that right now. He has 20 whole skill points. Thank you, Alan. Yeah, like... Okay, so I'm finally getting to the point where I can actually have battles again, but I'm going to save because... Okay, yeah, I don't want to trigger the infiltration right now. Where is the... Do I have to go back up to the room to get to the save point? There's not one... Am I having a brain fart? I don't think there is one down here. Alright, let me go back up to her room and save, and that's gonna be out of me. That's gonna be enough out of me today. I was supposed to go to bed at 3. Okay. Yeah, the skill point leveling in this game is kind of low. You were kind of basically intended to finish one line, I think. Like, the way, like, for a casual playthrough, I think they intended you're gonna finish basically one line completely. And if you want the other line, you're just gonna have to grind like hell. Because when I first played the game, I actually split mine. I was doing, like, one set from one line, one set from the other, because I didn't know which ones to pick. And that's apparently not smart. Don't do that. I think it's better to pick a line and stick with it. Anyway, we're going to... There are battle scenes later. I think it starts picking up from here. Better. So I'm in chapter 2. After I infiltrate the cat area, that takes me to chapter 3. And then I think the pacing starts getting better, so thank God. Anyway. That is enough out of me. Yeah, it's almost 5. Dumb me. Should have stopped at the last chapter, but it's okay. That's what I get for being stubborn. Yeah, That's like 2 games worth of skill points he gave me. You know what? It's better than nothing. I can blame him. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, I might be remembering. So when you buy like one set of skills, there's like a bunch of little periphery skills that come with that set. I think if you skip those and you just go directly down the line, you don't have to grind that much. But if you get all those little extra skills that are off to the side, then it takes forever because those are not cheap either. So I'm gonna just try sticking to one. Yeah, I'm gonna just try sticking to one line this time. The game is such that I don't think there's necessarily a wrong choice. It just when you pick a certain line, it just means you use that person in a different situation. But there are certain characters I have already decided I'm gonna go that way because I found that they're very, very good. Like Ziggy's very, very good at breaking. He's very good at breaking things in general. So I'm gonna focus on his break attacks because that helped. Anyway. Yeah, so Envoy's, he's on the other side of the planet, so, or she, so, yeah. I'm just up late. I'm nocturnal, but anyway, I do have to go. Anyway, I'll catch y'all later. I will try to continue this, I don't know when, but I got a good chunk of it started, so, we'll see. I can't remember. This game, I remember, I think it was around 40-something hours. Don't quote me on that. Maybe a little bit longer, 50. So, we'll see. It's, of course, like 80% cutscenes, but... kind of, yeah. So, like, for instance, this is just Shion's example. So she has one line where she basically has her traditional role as a quote-unquote mage. So she has a lot of attack magic and, like, basically status up, status down type things. So that's the top line. It's called the support line. And then you can also make it to where she can also do break damage. So, like, I keep talking about breaking. If you break an enemy, basically you do a shit ton of damage to them, and they're stuck, like, in a stun position, basically, or they're stuck, they can't act for, like, 2 turns or something like that, and that's basically where you're gonna pile on all the damage. You can actually have her as a breaker, but I think Ziggy does a better job personally, but you can train her this way if you want her more of a melee type. But I think for her, she's better off as support. I didn't use Shion a ton, I'm not gonna lie. I was mostly using, so the first time, oh shoot, I don't want to buy anything. The first time I went through this game, I think I mostly used Jin, Cosmos when I could use her, and then, actually Chaos is pretty good too. I think it just, like, I did swap people around, but I didn't use Shion that much because I found that Momo was better at healing. I would use her sort of like as a support, like if I needed 2 healers or I was just getting absolutely wrecked, I would like bring her in, but you can kind of swap people out like you do in Final Fantasy X. So I would usually just bring her in for a little bit, and then I would swap her right back out, because she's a little bit on the squishy side. But anyway, well, you'll see more of that when I actually get to, battle. I literally just unlocked the skill line. It's been like basically 5 hours of actual play. I kind of farted around a little bit, so. Well, you're welcome, officer. I'm trying to finish this damn trilogy, and I'm trying to finish up Resonance of Fate as well, because I'm on chapter, I think, 14 of that game, and there's 16 chapters, so I'm looking forward to that because I've never actually beaten that game. Last time I got stuck on like chapter 11 or 12, so I'm gonna beat that damn game too. Get all my RPGs out of the way. And then I'm gonna start another one, but I haven't decided what the next one will be. But anyway, that's enough for me out of tonight. Yeah, so, yeah, but like all the characters have something that they excel at. So there's enough situations, but yeah, I just remember Jin was a pretty good heavy hitter in this game. He was sort of an all-around, like, just beat 'em up type, and especially since you don't have Cosmos in your party for a good chunk, he was kind of like a good person to have in there. Anyway, we'll see. Alright, anyway, y'all have a good day. Have a good day. We'll catch y'all later.